message. Do not try to leave. Do not try to fight. Do not try to resist. You will be eliminated.
Hello everyone, and we're back for game 2. Team Rockstars versus 9 o'clock. How do you feel about this match, Paulo?
Oh man, this is going to be one of the closer match that we'll be seeing today, so I can't wait for this to start actually.
If you have to pick one team, which team would you pick? Go for?
I think if 9 o'clock plays a little bit more safer and disciplined, I'll take... never mind, I'll take Rockstars.
You're gonna take Rockstar?
Rockstars. Yeah, I'll take Rockstars. They played a lot cleaner yesterday.
Yes, I do agree. They did play a more cleaner game than 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock just made small mistakes, but I'm sure if they could fix those small mistakes, then it'll be a good game from both teams. Like they could win this. I could see them coming out this match and winning this series. So it is best out of 3. Team Rockstar does has first ban, and then we will swap it after. So let me get the lobby ready and make sure everyone's in the lobby, and then we'll be good to start.
Okay, for sure.
And here we go. Team Rockstar with the first ban.
Yo, don't forget to mirror the game here.
Oh, my apologies.
Give me 1 second. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, there we go.
Can you see it now?
I see
Perfect.
it. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, Rockstars versus 9 o'clock. Let's see. Will it be the usual ban? Will we see Diggy get banned again for is it still 100% ban rate for Diggy? We will see. All right. But if you guys are on chat, who do you guys think is gonna win? You can just do a hashtag TRS for Rockstar or a hashtag 9, just the number 9, hashtag 9 for Team 9 o'clock. And
your team
like
is banning.
already. Diggy
First
getting
pick.
banned. First ban of Diggy. Still 100% ban rate for this tournament.
Your team.
Would you like
is
to guess
banning.
why? I mean, I don't know why. Would you like? I don't know. What's your guess?
I'm not sure why either. I just think that a lot of players in North America think Diggy's an annoying hero. It's a little bit harder to engage with his if he still has his ult. I think that's one of the reasons why.
Yep, definitely. And he's also a very good support or tank to use to peel your core, like they do with Rafaela. It's pretty much like a Rafaela, but good against CC. Mathilda gets banned right there for 9 o'clock. We still have Paquita open. We have Eve open. We have Benedetta open. Many heroes open. Selena as well. I'm pretty sure someone in 9 o'clock plays Selena from what I can remember. But
Your team
Uranus
is
will get
banning.
banned here. So from what I've noticed here in NA, this Uranus pick is definitely very prioritized. But in C, at least for me, in my personal experience, I haven't been seeing a lot of Uranus, get banned this early in the draft. Maybe in the second phase, sure, but in the first phase, it's something new for me. Why do you think that is?
I think with a lot of the side lanes who got nerfed, like Esmeralda, Lapu, who got nerfed recently, I think it moved Uranus a little bit up and a little bit more of a meta hero as side lane. I think he puts a lot of pressure side lanes who could cut wave and it could escape from team fights because it takes more than one hero to take down Uranus.
Yeah, you need like at least 2 people and one with hard CC and good DPS to take down the Uranus cutting lane. And here for 9 o'clock, they also banned the Claude. So I have a feeling 9 o'clock is planning on taking a sustain hero like Alice or Esme. So if I'm Team Rockstars right now, I would ban one of those heroes, either Alice or Esme, and then first pick one of those. But let's see what Rockstars will ban here. Who do you think is gonna get banned for the last ban for TRS?
Like you said, there's still a lot of heroes. Even Esmeralda, Paquito's still open. I'm not sure if. Oh, and there we have it. We have a
Your team
Rafaela
is
ban.
banning.
Yeah, Rafaela is like something that people first pick or teams first pick last series. BTK first pick Rafaela on the first game, and then Black Bulls also first pick Rafaela on the second game. So I guess it is a valid ban, of course, especially if you have like a good combo with the Rafaela pick. Let's see, 9 o'clock, so many heroes open. and they did ban the
Your
Paquito.
team is
So
picking.
for Rockstars, they have Benedetta open, they have Selena open, they have Esmeralda open, Alice open, for at least 4 OP heroes that they could possibly pick. But yeah, what do you expect from Rockstars? You're pretty familiar with its team, but you haven't seen him play in a while. Who do you think they're gonna first pick?
I think they might pick Esmeralda first pick. She is still a good hero to pick. And I can't see them give up Esmeralda to 9 o'clock as well, because they do have a good Esmeralda player. So if I was Team Rockstar, I would pick her.
Okay, pretty reasonable right there. Let's see what Rockstars will pick here. They're definitely taking their time in the draft. Both teams, you could tell, they're really thinking about. They don't want a fast pick right away. But then there's the Alice right there. They prefer the Alice over the S-Man. Alice was one of the heroes that I mentioned earlier. But for 9 o'clock, if they want to counter this Alice, they could either pick Lunox for a full burst. They could pick Wanwan, who could definitely melt the Alice in lane, or even Brody side lane and pick Esme on their side as well, since they have 2 picks available for 9 o'clock. For you, Pika, what's your prediction for 9 o'clock picks here?
I can maybe see them locking in Esmeralda right away as one of the heroes, but the other one I'm not sure. Selena's still
Whoa.
open, and they locked in Selena and Popon Koopa.
Your team is
I
That
still
is-
think I really think those two are really good picks. You know, they both give vision really well, and vision is the key thing in this game.
Yeah, definitely have to agree with you. Traps and the Selena, how do you want to say this? I don't even know what they're called. Abyssal traps. There you go. That's
There
what
you
they're
go.
called. Abyssal
Yep.
traps. Yep. The vision will be around the map for Selena and Popo. So that's gonna be one advantage that 9 o'clock will have if they execute this draft correctly. Now for Rockstars, one thing that they could do is to deny pick what 9 o'clock would pick to counter their Alice. So maybe like deny pick, or they could ban on the second phase. Brody, Wanwan, Claude is already banned, so they don't have to worry about that. There is one hero that's really good against Alice that not a lot of people pick though, and that's Azaz. I don't know if it's a thing here in NA, but people here in C actually try to use Zaz to counter Alice. Have you ever seen Azaz before to counter Alice?
No, I haven't, to be honest with you. I don't think much players pick Zas against Alice. More so Wanwan, if anything.
Yeah, definitely. That's also one of the picks that are available to try and counter Alice. Oh, I don't know if this is a good pick here.
Your team is
But
banning.
this could go to EXP lane. Benedetta could go to EXP lane, and they still have a gold lane available, and they need a jungler as well for 9 o'clock. So Wanwan is still available for them if they want to counter the Alice. But then again, if they do pick the Wanwan, it's gonna be still hard because the Eve is there. The range, you know, we all know that Farsa and Eve, those 2 heroes right there, are really good against marksman heroes like Claude, Wanwan,
Your
Brody,
team is banning.
to outpoke them and outrange them.
Your team
So
is
do you think
banning.
it'll still be wise to pick, you know, marksman heroes to counter this Alice?
Yes, it is. It could slow her down definitely, and they can win in lane. As you could see, even 9 o'clock they banned Wanwan. So I don't think that's a good ban on their part. I think they should have picked Wanwan, but I think they're picking more of heroes they're more comfortable of.
Your team is banning.
Yeah. But yeah, then again, 1-1 is also good against 9 o'clock, I gotta say, because 1-1 is one of the picks that I usually draft against teams that really like to play Benedetta. It's a silent counter to Benedetta, because she's invulnerable as soon as she does the crossbow thing. So Rockstars here banning Bruno, and 9 o'clock banning Yi Shin. I haven't seen a lot of Yi Shin bans lately, but apparently, I mean, he's still viable. I really don't know why Yi Shin fell off the meta. Why do you think that is? I mean, from what I can remember, he only got nerfed a little bit, or did he even get nerfed at all? I don't even remember.
He did get nerfed. I think it's something with his ult where they removed the slow effect and also the damage as well. But I still think Yin Shin is a good hyper overall. He still has that damage and that immune skill that could get out of CC with.
I see. So Rockstar's banning the YZ right here, and I think that YZ is there to avoid heroes from getting to Eve. All right, so gap closers like YZ Benedetta are really good against Eve. So that is actually a really good pick there for 9 o'clock with the Benedetta earlier to try and counter the Eve at least, and force Eve to cancel her ultimate. We all know that you cannot cancel the Eve ultimate even with crowd control. You can only cancel Eve ultimate if she cancels the ult himself, right? And there goes the Esmeralda pick. So they ended up not picking a marksman side lane to counter the Alice here. What do you think about the Esme and Alice matchup? Who wins that matchup?
I think early game, if they put pressure on Alice, Alice lose that lane. But later on in the late game, I think Alice does win.
I see. Yeah, definitely agree with you. Alice early game is very, very... But then as soon as you get to late game, she's going to be really hard to kill. The sustain is just so much. And the burst as well, honestly. And it looks like Teddy right here, which is, if y'all don't know, that is best player from what I can remember. From people talking about him in the chat. Even I didn't know until I saw it in chat. He's going to be playing that Granger, and Jaguar is going to be playing Hayabusa here. So Hayabusa against a sustained hero like Esmeralda. And I mean, what do you think about the Benedetta and Hayabusa matchup?
To be honest, I think it'll be a good matchup to see. I haven't seen Jaguar much on Assassin. He's more of a marksman player. So overall, I think it will be an interesting matchup to watch.
I see. I mean, I think Ling is a very good pick here. Ling is actually really good against Hayabusa and good against Granger and good against Eve because she has a gap. Why did I said she. Ling is a guy. I keep forgetting. He just has long hair. But yeah, who do you think won the draft here?
To be honest, I really like 9 o'clocks. They have a lot of vision with Popo and Selena. If they could position themselves really well and place their skills really well, I think they could really pick off Team Rockstars really easily.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you here. They did really good countering the draft of what Team Rockstars is giving them. And here we go. The game is about to start. And who most likely Popo is gonna be taking the roaming item. He does have. Is that the focusing mark or is that the pull yourself together? It's a little blurry for me, but it's a support emblem from what I know. But here we go. It's gonna be 3 members of both teams here at the mid lane. To try and wave clear this mid lane as quick as possible to contest for the litho. And Selena actually put a little bit of traps in the blue buff. What a trap, it's really hard to see here. But I think they set traps earlier. No, never mind, they didn't set any traps at all. But it looks like 9 o'clock, they are in favor of getting this litho here. And did somebody get it? No, it's still full health, nobody got it. From what I saw. It was red, so it's either red team got it or nobody got it at all. But here we go, Ling is finally getting the purple buff. And right away, first blood! How? First blood Hayabusa not even level 4 on a Benedetta, so I don't even know how that's possible on a against a Benedetta early game. Wow, that is not supposed to happen right there. I expected Benedetta to lose that matchup as soon as Hayabusa hits level 4. But before level 4, I didn't expect Benedetta to die so early against a Haya. 1v1, it was a solo kill. So Jaguar showing that he could really play this Haya, even though he's at a matchup disadvantage. Here we go, Granger finally taking the purple buff right here. And we see Selena already placing a trap next to the turtle spawn. So they're planning ahead of time. It's not even close to spawning, but they already planned it ahead of time. And look at the vision being given here by Benedetta and the Popo trap. Nice harass here on the Jawhead. Let's see if they can burst anybody out here. And that's going to be a kill on Granger. Very out of position. Double kill coming in from the Selena. And this should be a free turtle for 9 o'clock right now. That is not something that you want to see if you're Rockstars. Because if you think about it, 9 o'clock, you're not supposed to get objectives this easily early game since Ling is a late game oriented hero. It's supposed to be easier for Granger. Let me see if he can steal it. Never mind. The retribution will be secured there on that Ling. And look at that. Nice flicker coming in from Popo, but I don't think he's going to survive this. It's still worth it though. Turtle for 1 death. 2 deaths actually. Hayabusa ended up getting a kill on Selena on the back line. But overall, I guess it makes it even. Not bad. Not a bad trade from Rockstars. Very well played from both teams, honestly. Knowing that 9 o'clock actually secured the turtle, Rockstars knew that they needed something to trade the turtle, and they made it work. They got 2 kills. So the goal lead is not too far off, even though 9 o'clock got global goal from the turtle. So very well played from Team Rockstars, knowing that fact that they needed a trade. But here we go. The purple buff is about to spawn for Granger. Let's see if Popol and Koopa already using the ulti right away without any follow-up. So let's see if they can make a good synergy gank here with Selena. Selena and Popol and Koopa. There's so many skills that you have to dodge. Selena stun, and then you cannot even dodge the Popol stun with the ulti. And the Granger missing one of the bullets, but the last bullet will hit on the Selena, and he's gonna end up getting that kill. Granger really wants to kill that Link. Nice Popol and Koopa ulti to make Teddy retreat here, but the traps are gonna show the vision for 9 o'clock, and they're really struggling now after that pickoff. Let's see if Link can turn things around once he gets his items like Endless Battle or Demon Hunter's Sword. Once you get those items, it'll be a lot easier for Link to burst these heroes out. But the turtle will spawn soon. Let's see if the teams are ready for it. Nice stun coming in from Selena, but Jawhead is a little bit too tanky. He is gonna throw the Popol. He's gonna throw Koopa away, but the Koopa is gonna get called in by Popol. Benedetta is pushing alone here on the bot lane, and I think Alice here and Granger really needs to make sure and monitor this lane on the bottom side if they don't want to give away a tower for free. But Ling already starting this turtle without any hesitation at all, knowing that they have the advantage here. Jawhead is actually ulting already without any follow, but the turtle will still be slain by Ling again. So Soda showing his mechanical skills with the correct timing on the turtle, knowing that this is best player on the Granger. Alright, he's also very good with Retribution, but Soda has been hitting this Retributions perfectly, pretty cleanly right there, on the Retribution on the turtles. Here we go. He's about to get his 3rd purple buff. So hopefully once he gets this purple buff, he could gank again. But for the bottom side, it's just Benedetta doing a 1v1 against Alice. This is pretty much a stalemate. It's very hard for Benedetta to actually kill an Alice alone. He really needs a gank if they want to kill this Alice, because he just has so much sustain. So the best thing Benedetta could actually do is probably just wave clear as fast as possible and try to help on team fights and out-rotate the Alice. Nice stun coming in from Selena there, and Benedetta, nice follow-up by the way, after that Selena stun. Another stun for Selena, but no follow-up on that second one for the Hayabusa. Alice is pushing really hard on the bot lane though, and like I said, Benedetta is clearing a lot faster than Alice, therefore he's rotating faster and he's able to help on team fights. While Alice, he's too busy pushing the lane, and she's really slow at pushing towers. You know, auto attack on towers with Alice is super slow. But we see Benedetta cutting the actually at mid lane here. Somebody's cutting the lane at bot lane. I don't know who it is. It's a little bit blurry. But I think never mind. There was some it looked like Kagura or someone. I'm really confused. I think it was Popol right there. I think it was Popol. It's really blurry for me. But Benedetta was mid, so it could have been someone else. Still a lot of vision from the Popol traps and the Selena Abyssal traps. Esmeralda is farming pretty freely on the top lane, so no problems there. With the Avarice support emblem as well. So once he has that, he's also gonna gain a lot of gold by just poking the enemy. Even without any kills, Esmeralda is gonna gain so much gold with just the Avarice, the Avarice emblem itself. Here we go, the 4th purple buff for Ling, and the turtle's up. So let's see if they're actually gonna contest for this. Both teams are actually ready around this turtle, and so much trap. Look at the traps. 3 traps from Popol and Koopa. If anybody comes near, they're gonna get stunned for even just a little bit. Ling is gonna come in, but here we go. There's a good team fight going on here. Granger's gonna go for an ulti, but he's gonna miss the last bullet on this Benedetta. Benedetta's trying to get a kill here on the Jawhead. Nice Granger first kill right there, and here we go. Esmeralda actually rotated from top lane to bot lane to help on that team fight, but the turtle is still up, and it's a 3-for-1 trade in favor of 9 o'clock. So this should be a free turtle for them, unless Granger can actually steal it with Retribution. Either way, even if they give away this turtle to the to Rockstars, they still manage to push the mid lane tower. All right, for 9 o'clock. So far, in terms of objectives and kills, 9 o'clock is definitely pushing. Oh, Selena almost landing a stun, but Rockstars finally traded a tower right there against Team 9 o'clock. And they also started the turtle right away after this bot lane tower. Let's see if this Benedetta could actually try. Oh, nice stun from Selena! Hitting the Granger perfectly stunned right there. And that's gonna turn things around with the Selena. Selena does fall down, but it's enough to turn the tides around. Here we go. Esmeralda is in big trouble, and I think he's gonna get killed by Hayabusa here. But so much sustain! Not enough damage from Hayabusa. Esmeralda actually lived with 1 HP, and he's gonna get away. And they might even get a tower here on the bot side. And Ling is denying a purple buff from Granger as well. It's not a big deal for Granger, but it's good for Ling at least, because once his purple buff disappears, he doesn't need to wait for the 15 seconds for his blue buff to reappear again. He's actually gonna get a double purple buff here, and the red team getting another tower on the top side of the map. So 9 o'clock, just hitting that one stun. This is why Selena is feared by many teams. If you hit a game-changing stun, just one, even just a lucky one, it's gonna affect the game so much. Just hitting that stun on Granger. But here we go. Hopefully Rockstars can bounce back here. They do have a decent late game with the Hayabusa and Alice, so let's look forward to that. While 9 o'clock, they also have a pretty balanced team comp. They have Esmeralda and Link for the late game, so it's kind of hard to tell who's gonna win this in the later stages of the game, because both teams have late game heroes. They also have a balance of early game heroes, which will fall off in the later stages of the game, which is Selena and Benedetta for 9 o'clock. And then they have Jawhead, who doesn't completely fall off, to be honest. Same with Granger, doesn't completely fall off late game. So late game probably in favor of Rockstars, technically, since Selena will fall off and Benedetta will fall off. But we'll see what happens here. The Lord will spawn soon. The vision is just so much. All the information that Popol is giving and that Selena is giving is making it easier for Selena to, oh my god, to hit all these stuns. Is there a magnet on each member of Rockstar? What is this? What am I witnessing? All these stuns are hitting. This Selena is insane, alright? Usually I see, decent amount of Selena stuns, but he's been hitting like 4 or 5 stuns in a row, and it's not like they're point blank stuns. They're really far stuns, so they're gonna last a lot longer than point blank stuns. The Lord is up. Let's see if Link can actually try to go for this. The Granger's still doing the orange buff here on the bottom side. They are ready for the Lord in case 9 o'clock started. So here we go, Benedetta ulting already. Way too early, but let's see if Hayabusa can make a play here. They are going to retreat. Esmeralda, though, pushing alone on the top lane. Look, free tower. I think Rockstars, they're losing focus. They're losing focus. They don't know what to defend. They don't know what to do. Like, should they contest the Lord? Should they put vision on the Lord and try to contest for it? Or should they defend the side lanes and not give away towers? Because those towers are giving global gold to 9 o'clock, and it's just helping this lane get to his late game potential. Get all the items in. But it looks like Rockstars, they did not even contest, even with 5 people alive. It is a, is it a level 1 Lord? I cannot really see the time since it's blurry for me, but I'm not sure if it's a level 1 Lord. But I think it is. I think it's a level 2. Never mind. I think it's a level 2. But here we go. The purple buff is being taken by Granger. And I think 9 o'clock just needs to wait here. Freeze the lane. Ling needs to wait for another purple buff if they want to start another team fight. So it's very important for Ling to get another purple buff. Without the purple buff, Ling is very hard to use. You're not going to be able to dash so much. You're going to run out of energy very quickly. But let's see if Selena can land another insane stun here. Selena has been making some plays here. I believe he's been hitting the stuns, and he's the reason why 9 o'clock is so ahead. And the bottom lane turret finally going down to the Popol. And they also want to take this mid lane tower here. The super minions are finally closing in on the inhibitor towers. And let's see here. Look at that damage. I don't even know where that's coming from. Hayabusa's gonna ulti. Will he be able to shadow back? is able to shadow back. He gets stunned for a little bit. Benedetta actually gets a kill. Will Benedetta be able to get away? The Jawhead actually kills the Benedetta with the rockets, and I think 9 o'clock, they're getting a little bit greedy here, but they ended up getting 1 inhibitor tower, so that's good already. Selena almost hitting a stun. They ended up getting 2 inhibitor tower with this Lord, so that is already worth it. And I think 9 o'clock, I don't think they're going to be able to finish here since Rockstars, they have a lot of wave clear. It's going to be really hard to finish this game here with regular minions or even with super minions. Considering that Rockstars, they still have Alice for really fast wave clear. They have Eve for wave clear as well. They have Hayabusa ulti for wave clear. So much potential for wave clear to try and survive for the later stage of the game for Rockstars. Alright. So, 9 o'clock, probably the best thing to do here. Freeze the lane. Make sure you still conquer the vision game. Do not give any vision to Rockstars. And pick off anybody that overextends. Alright, so, and I think that's exactly what 9 o'clock is doing. They're freezing the lane. As you can see, they're not pushing mid. They're not pushing top. And they're not pushing bot. And they're also going to give vision on both sides of the map. This is perfect. This is like textbook Mobile Legends. Alright, textbook Mobile Legends right here. Benedetta also waiting. They 9 o'clock is also making sure that they get EXP and gold from the minions that are dying on the side lanes. But yeah, they still are waiting for this next Lord to try and finish the game. Very disciplined. They're not overconfident like last time. So they learned their lesson, and you know, they're playing it super safe and patient right now. Let's see if Rockstars can turn things around. My advice to Rockstars before the Lord comes up, like around when 20 seconds Lord, when the Lord is about to come up in 20 seconds, I think Rockstars, they need to make a move to pick somebody off. Because if they don't make a move, you know, 9 o'clock is just going to take the Lord for free. They really need to make a play. They cannot play passive right now, especially when the Lord is almost going to spawn. But right now, the Lord is still around, blurry for me, but it looks like 40 seconds. For me at least. But I'm not quite sure what that time is for the Lord. But let's see here. Ling is denying jungle from Granger. If anybody overextend, they're probably going to get stunned by Popol and Selena. So yeah, playing it safe for both teams, not just 9 o'clock. I think Rockstars, they are aware that they are a disadvantage in terms of gold lead, so they're going to be playing it safe here. Also denying the orange buff for Ling right there. Here we go. They are getting ready for the Lord. And let's see if Rockstars could actually make a play here. The Lord is finally up. Will they make a play here? I think it's better if they push the top lane first so that Benedetta cannot backdoor. And then as soon as they clear the top lane, they go for a 5-man brawl here at the Lord. That's their only chance. If Rockstars keep playing passive, nothing will happen here. Ling, okay, Ling no more ulti though. Ling no more ulti. Benedetta is actually gonna ulti into the Jawhead. Jawhead stayed way too long on the Benedetta ulti. And Hayabusa gets caught as well. It's gonna be a 2-0 trade in favor of 9 o'clock. But Ling dies. Soda, oh, you had one job, but you had one job. You just needed to survive, and that Lord was for free. And Granger with the clutch ulti. If Granger ended up, you know, not killing the Ling, that was a free Lord for 9 o'clock right away. But Soda, again, I mean, he did the same thing with Bruno, dying to the tower. And this time, he died with the Ling when they already got 2 kills in favor on their side. When your jungler is dead, there's no way for you to take the Lord, guys. I mean, you could, but it's probably really risky. It's super risky when the other team has the retribution. So you don't want to try to go for the 50-50. So here we go. At least the purple buff is still in favor of 9 o'clock. That's gonna give Rockstar some breathing room. So very well played. Nice playmaking from Granger, making sure that Ling is dead. But Ling, she's finally alive, respawning, getting the purple buff and getting the orange buff before engaging again for 9 o'clock. Let's see if he's gonna make the same mistakes. Alice is now in the later stage of the game. Now Alice doesn't have any kills from what I can see, so she's definitely not fed. But can we get an item check real quick on Alice? Let's see here. Oh, weird build. All right, Winter Truncheon and Ice Queen 1. I haven't seen an Ice Queen 1 Alice in a very long time, but it's all right. And here we go. There's a team fight going on the Lord. And the Lord is 25% health. Who's going to Retribution this Lord? The Ling will ulti right there. But the Lord is still at 10% health. Who's going to Retri? And Ling actually secures the Lord. But 9 o'clock, they're super low. And 3 members of Rockstars are already dead. And I think this might be the end of game number 1. Double kill coming in for Team 9 o'clock. And the Winter Truncheon. Alice cannot do anything else. Nice stun for Popol and Koopa. Alice, no mana. They just want to end the game. Popol and Koopa's going to chase the Alice. There's no way for him to recall. And that's going to be GG well played for game number 1. 9 o'clock finally closing this game down. I mean, I was kind of worried a little bit after Ling died there, but they still managed to get this W. Congratulations for winning the first game. But again, this is the best out of 3, so it's first to 2 wins.
Victory!
Good job to 9 o'clock on their first win. What are some things that Team Rockstars needs to do to have a better match the next game?
I really think Jawhead should have played more aggressive, but then again, I cannot blame the Jawhead, because if you imagine his perspective, he's playing against a Popol who has so much vision. Each and every bush that he goes to, they know where he is, and then if he tries to engage, he's probably just gonna get bitten by a Popol. So it's very hard to play Jawhead in this draft. So maybe fix that draft there, and knowing that 9 o'clock plays that Popol now, try to avoid a Jawhead pick and try to pick someone else.
Yes, I do.
What do you think?
I do agree with you. Popo and Koopa and Selena played really well by giving their team vision and putting pressure on them. You seen Selena, she didn't even miss a stun. She landed the most important stun, especially the one at the first turtle fight when she stunned Granger. That's what let 9 o'clock stole the turtle, and then it let Granger to die. So I think Selena played really well that game. She should have been MVP in my opinion.
Yeah, I do agree with you that Selena played super well throughout the whole game. Barely any mistakes, if not no mistakes at all from Selena. Yes, we see Ling is mostly highlighted here with the MVP, but Selena is the real MVP for me and Pika. But yeah, let's move on to the next game. Hopefully Team Rockstars can bounce back and regroup and try to beat 9 o'clock.
Yep, so we're just going to take a 5-minute break, everyone, and then we'll be right back.
I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go?
And here we go, everyone. The second match of TRS versus 9 o'clock.
Yep, there we go.
Just a
alright,
heads
to
up.
let people-
Yeah, just a
Yep,
heads
go
up,
for it, go for
everyone. I do know that it's in the wrong spot, but I will have it fixed for the next 2 matches.
There you go. Yep. So Team Rockstars will be on the right side. That's gonna be their draft pick, and 9 o'clock will be on the left side, just to clarify some things and not have the viewers confused. But here we go. Rockstars banning Claude right away. First ban Claude. And again, we expect a Diggy ban since it's still 100% ban rate after 12 games. I think this is gonna be the 13th game. If Diggy's still banned, oh man, I'll be very, very surprised at this point. But I guess people are just avoiding cheese strat from other teams. Let's see what 9 o'clock is gonna ban here. Jawhead. All right, so they banned Jawhead even though they did good against a Jawhead. So what do you think about that ban? Do you think they shouldn't have banned the Jawhead because they did good against Jawhead earlier?
So that was TRS who banned Jawhead, sorry. So if I was TRS, I would have
Oh.
banned either Selena, because that Selena player played really well, or even maybe Popo and Koopa, so it puts a little bit less pressure on them and allowed Zertank to give a little bit more vision.
I'm the one that got confused this time. It said 9 o'clock on the red side. Yeah, my bad. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely a viable ban, Jawhead. And I do have to agree with you. Selena should be banned, knowing that Selena played really well from last game. I got confused real quick. But yeah, Jawhead is banned right there. Uranus also gets a ban. Did they have a Uranus last game? No, they didn't. I believe it was a Alice. Yeah, it was an Alice right there. So hopefully they do ban either the Selena or the Diggy or even the Popol. Do you think Popol is like a valid ban here?
I think more of a Selena ban, but even Popo could be a ban as well. It would give their tanks a little, like I said, a little bit more, less pressure to give vision, and allows their team to move up a little bit. Because as you could tell, last match they placed their traps everywhere, even Abyssal trap, and it was harder for Team Rockstars to even move up.
Yep. And they did ban Mathilda, who's also a good ban. Mathilda is also very, very strong right now, and I'm actually surprised. Mathilda got buffed recently, from what I know, when she was already super, super strong, which I don't understand why they buff such a hero who's already super strong. Paquito gets banned as well, and hopefully 9 o'clock bans the Selena, like Pika's been saying.
Yes, I do agree. I really do hope that they ban Selena. Maybe it will allow them to farm a little bit more easier and not get picked off.
But then again, let's think about this. If they do ban the Selena, who's gonna be open? There's still Benedetta. As for support, there's an Eve, Farsa, and who else? There's a Lunox support, I guess.
Kagura.
So there are still, there's Kagura. There's still a lot of heroes open. Still
another.
it just never gets away. I really thought this was the game that Diggy was not gonna be banned. Oh my god. But there's the Rafaela first pick. I'm surprised about. Are you surprised about the Rafaela first pick lately? That's like 3 matches now that Rafaela has been first pick.
Honestly, it has been working really well in this tournament, and I see a lot more teams picking Rafaela first in this tournament. So if it works for them, why not?
I guess so. And instead of banning Selena, they're like, all right, we're gonna play Selena this time, and we'll show you guys who the better Selena is. So here we go, Team Rockstars having the Selena right there. So maybe one thing that's good with against this Raf is probably maybe deny pick a Bruno, maybe. I'm not sure, but they go for the Alice, who is also very good. Honestly, I think this is a good draft for TRS so far. What do you think?
Yes, Alice is still really good. There you have it. We have 9 o'clock picking the Bruno and Rafaela combo, and they also still pick Popo and Koopa.
Oh man, they gave away the Popol again. So they don't want to give the double vision that 9 o'clock did earlier. Like they don't want to have the taste of their own medicine. So they each have their own way of getting vision. But in terms of, the synergy, I would say Rockstars, obviously, with the Rafaela, And they do have a setter with Popol as well, who played pretty decent last game. Not the best, played decent. It was mostly Selena making the plays. But Bruno could definitely melt this Alice as well. What's a reasonable pick here for Rockstars, Pika?
They're still. Hold on. So they locked in Farsa. So Farsa is also a good pick here, but that could be maybe a Farsa side lane, if I'm not wrong.
True, but if you do put Farsa in the side lane, that means that Alice is gonna be forced to go into the XP lane, which is usually not a logical way to do it. Usually Alice goes gold lane, but I mean I have seen teams that put Alice in the EXP lane, but both of them, both heroes on the side lanes will be very weak early game, which makes it hard for the draft to actually work. So hopefully they make this maybe double support for Team Rockstars, which we have been seeing more often in the tournament. But for the bans though, what do we expect here for both teams?
So there's still a lot of good side laners up. There's still Benedetta, Esmeralda. You could see that Team Rockstar just banned Yuzong. How do you feel about that ban?
Yuzong is banned so that the Farsa doesn't get countered, and her feathered airstrike doesn't get cancelled. So mainly because of that, so that their Farsa doesn't get countered.
Yep, I do agree.
But who is that? Is that a Yisun Shin? I need some glasses right now. Yeah, that.
Yes, it
yeah,
is.
It's really blurry. So it is a Yisun Shin. We do see another Yisun Shin ban here because Team Rockstars, they still don't have a core here. But then again, there's still Roger, who hasn't been getting picked lately. I'm very surprised. Roger's like one of the best cores in the game right now. Hasn't been getting picked a lot in NACC. Who else is open? So what does Rockstars need? They already have a post 4, post 5. They still need their side lanes. So maybe Benedetta ban here would be very reasonable for Team Rockstars. As for Rockstars, though, as for 9 o'clock, who should 9 o'clock ban for this last one?
So 9 o'clock, the other team still needs a hyper, and they still need another side lane. They could even ban Benedetta here. Would be a good ban.
Yeah, definitely. I think Benedetta could be an okay ban here for 9 o'clock, but they banned the Baksha instead, which is it's not bad, It's actually reasonable, I would say, because Baksha could just roll across the Popol trap. He doesn't ever stop when he gets trapped. He's just unable to turn his rolling ball. Also really good against Rafaela. Baksha is really good against Rafaela, and good zoning against Bruno as well. Although Bruno could definitely melt Baksha, as we saw earlier with Zane, right? He went against a Baksha, but the Baksha was still super squishy.
So Team Rocks are just locked in Hylos. How do you feel about that pick?
I'm not a big fan of it, honestly, especially against a Bruno. Yeah, it's not good. You're gonna get melted for this if you're playing Hylos here. They could have picked something else, maybe something like Akai. To be honest, I think Akai could have been a better pick for Team Rockstars, but I'm not sure if they play it. And Hylos is not a tank that's a playmaking tank. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like Akai, it's not like Chu Tank, who could make plays and pick people off. So it's gonna be really hard for Team Rockstars to pick people off unless Selena lands a stun.
Yes, I do agree. I do not like the Hylos pick much. It could be really easy for Hylos to get picked off with the Popo and Koopa traps, or even Rafaela. Rafaela could just give her team a speed boost, and they could catch up to Hylos really quick and burst them down with the Bruno.
Yeah, definitely. And good thing that you pointed that out. The Rafaela speed boost, since you get slowed by Hylos ulti when you go towards the enemy, Rafaela could help you get out of that ulti and get out of that slow by giving you movement speed. So that's like a small counter to Hylos, honestly. But Rockstars picking Harith and Hayabusa here. Wow, double core, technically, on the side lanes. This is a double core. So this is pretty what do you think about those picks there for Rockstars?
I think those are picks that maybe they're comfortable with. I'm not too sure. Or maybe they noticed that maybe one of their supports like Farsa or Selena's, most likely Farsa, is going side lane and know that they can outplay Farsa 1v1 with Hayabusa or Harith.
Yeah, but what I'm worried about here for Team 9 O'Clock is they don't have a lot of sustain. They don't have a sustain hero is what I mean. Raph, I don't think Raph is gonna be enough to sustain 4 squishy heroes. Those are 4 squishy heroes. I mean, I guess Popol is gonna build tank. Rafael is gonna build like a little bit of magic. So, what do you think? Who do you think won the draft?
To be honest, I really like Team 9 O'Clock's draft. You know, if they could really get Bruno fed and really peel for him with the Popo and Koopa and the Rafaela, I think they could play really well against Team Rockstar.
I see. So this will all depend on the Bruno. But if this Bruno pick fails, I think 9 O'Clock will get this. They have a lot of sustain. Alice, even Roger is quite tanky for a jungler. So for me, I'll go for 9 O'Clock here in terms of the draft. Even though I don't like the Hylos pick personally, hopefully they can execute it and pull it off. So TRS, let's see here. We might expect a game number 3, but the game has started. The Litho will be going in favor of Rockstars here, already starting it. And wait, am I tripping right now? 9 O'Clock is on the left side, correct? And then Rockstar should be on the right side. Okay, so also that overlay is gonna be changed on the next match. So Team Rockstar is on the right side. So actually, 9 O'Clock ended up getting that Litho in their favor. And here we go. Who's going to get this golden crab? It was actually Hayabusa who got the golden crab. And Alice, very surprising. Alice is playing really aggressive against a Hayabusa pre-level 4. That's not something you want to do. And exactly just like that, making a big mistake. When you're an Alice, guys, you don't want to go for a 1v1 duel right away against a Hayabusa. That is just, that's not supposed to happen. Although last game, Alice ended up solo killing Hayabusa, which is not supposed to happen. As you can see, if you do that to a good Hayabusa player, oh, nice stun from Selena, but nice heal from Rafaela, making sure that this Popol is still full health. Let's see if Hylos can put some pressure in the front line here. Bruno is, man, I don't even know if he's level 4. He is level 4. I can see clearly now. Here we go. Bruno doing some bursts on this Hylos. Will it be enough though? Farce is going to go for an feather airstrike. And who's going to go for a positive trade here? And it looks like it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Selena for a, who died earlier? It's a 2-for-1 trade. And Hayabusa still has the ulti here, rotated from top lane all the way to the turtle. All right, just to help on the team fights. All right, we've been seeing this from 9 O'Clock. This has been the main difference between Rockstars and 9 O'Clock. Their side lane is actually rotating to help team fights, while Rockstars, their side laners, he usually stays in lane and just push. Alright, we saw this from last game as well with the Alice. So I think they're making the same mistake again. Alice needs to farm, and he's in big trouble here. No mana, but he's gonna be saved right there. Luckily, by the Selena and the Hylos. And look at the Hayabusa. It's only, what, is it 3 minutes in? Jesus Christ. I'm blind, alright? I mean, the mirroring thing is really blurry. But, yeah, Hayabusa already has the Heptases very early into the game. So, he's quite fed. But, 9 O'Clock here, though, or Team Rockstars actually has a lot of vision here. Selena gets a pick off there on the Rafaelas. This might be the best time for them to take the turtle here. And here we go. This should be a free turtle for Team Rockstars. And nice zoning from Alice, by the way. But can they get a kill there? They do end up getting the kill on Harith. And this might be the game changer right there. Also, the Bruno also died there. So that's going to be a big problem for Team 9 O'Clock. And here we go, finally getting the first objective of the game. Well, technically the second. The first objective was the turtle. Team Rockstars getting the first tower of the game. And they're going to be ahead of gold by just a little bit right there. But look at Team 9 O'Clock. They're trying to push mid lane just to trade something, but they don't have enough minions to finish that mid lane off. It was just unfortunate that Bruno died earlier because he was mispositioned earlier. So, but here we go. Why is this, I'm not really a big fan of how Team 9 o'clock is executing this Rafaela Bruno strategy. Because Rafaela and Bruno, they're supposed to stick together the whole time, but from what it looks like, they're kind of separating ways. But right now, well, obviously right now, they are kind of close to each other, but earlier, they were kind of separating ways. That's not what you want to see on a Bruno Rafaela combo. You always want to make sure that your Bruno is farming freely and farming comfortably, right? With no worries at all. But we see Roger pushing so fast here on the top lane, and nice zoning with the Hylos and Selena and Alice, and Team Rockstar is finally waking up. All right, I wasn't a big fan of the Hylos, but they're making it work. All right, they're making it work with the draft they've been given. Here we go, and finally there's a trade of towers here. And actually, no, there's still no towers for Rockstar. But here we go, Popol and Koopa trying to go for a stun there, and was that Harith? Jesus. They all look alike. For me, Popol and Koopa's portrait and Hearth, they look alike. But that is Hearth that just died right there. And Selena has been hitting some pretty key stunts here. So last game, it was Team 9 o'clock Selena that was doing really good. But this game, it's Team Rockstars playing the Selena and hitting some key stunts to make some pickoffs. The turtle is up. So let's see who tries to contest for this turtle. Bruno already went for the bouncing ball, so no more ulti for Bruno. And the Hylos still doing a very good job zoning. Look at this Hylos, not afraid at all on the front line. But this is not good position for Bruno as well. And Harith, they're falling one by one. Killing spree coming in from Hayabusa though. That's going to be a double kill for Hayabusa. Can he clean up? Selena's going to go for a stun, but it's going to miss. Roger's going to go for a 1v1 here against Hayabusa. And Hayabusa finally getting shut down by the Roger. Roger wants to clean up, but nobody's going to be low HP. So he's not going to be able to chase with his passive right there. Selena's just going to be clearing this mid lane so that the enemy team cannot push this mid lane tower. But overall, I think Team Rockstars won the trade overall during that team fight. So very well played so far. Rockstars definitely has the edge right here. But then again, I think this is because they don't really have a team fight oriented draft. Like I said earlier, it's not a wise choice to draft two core side laners. You always want to have a side laner that has sustain. And I mean, I guess Harith has a little bit of sustain with the second skill, but it's not enough. But Alice doing a 1v3 here and getting picked off, just way too overextended. He needs to pay attention more to the minimap. If the enemy's missing, he needs to play passive. Right there, he was just out of position. That should not happen, all right? Those little mistakes, little mispositioning and errors should not happen. But here we go. Finally, my game has cleared up. I can see clearly. Team Rockstars, they actually have 21,000 gold. And Team 9 o'clock, they have 20,000 gold. And for the viewers that are just tuning in, if you guys are confused, alright, the overlay should be the opposite way. But Hylos ulting in to the Popol and Koopa. They really want to give this Popol and Koopa a hard time. Farson's going to go for a feather airstrike. Getting another kill, killing spree. And Roger wants to clear up. And this is the Roger I was talking about. I'm like, why does nobody pick Roger in NA? Look how strong he is. Arguably the strongest core right now in the game. And Alice also farming pretty freely, although she's been playing really aggressive. This should be another free turtle for Team Rockstars. Oh man, TRS definitely waking up, realizing all the mistakes that they did from the first game. And that's what we want to see teams do. Bounce back from losses and learn from it, alright? Or any team, really. Any team. That's what you want to do. No matter whether it's a win or a lose, you always want to learn from them, alright? So here we go. Hayabusa is pushing that top lane alone, but I think TRS is going to be there to they're going to be able to defend that. TRS just waiting for the Lord, I guess, because they do have the advantage in terms of gold right now. Selena's still giving pretty decent vision here, but Popol and Koopa biting the Hylos. Not enough damage. This Bruno, like Pika said earlier, Bruno needs to snowball if they want to make things work. For right now, Bruno barely any damage. Look, he's tickling the Hylos, tickling the horse, bro. So it's not looking good so far. The only way Team 9 o'clock could win here is to get Harith to late game and Hayabusa. But look at the Roger chasing down the Harith, forcing him to ulti away. And look at the Hylos. I was expecting Hylos to be really squishy, but since Bruno didn't snowball, he's very, very tanky. Here goes the feather airstrike from Farsa for the zone. Very well played. But nothing happening so far. Nobody wants to commit too much. Nobody wants to be greedy. Everybody's playing safe. They want to wave clear, just poke, just get the enemy team to low HP. But Harith, oh no, I think he might be too overextended here. Let's see. Does he have ulti? Oh no, Roger's freaking fed. You better run away, bro. Oh, he almost died. He does get away from the Roger, so he's good to go. And he also managed to not waste a spell there. So good for him. He only managed to use ulti to get away from the Roger. But Roger is very, very scary. Just one first skill takes 50% of your health. Especially with just with endless battle, the auto attack afterwards is gonna hurt even more, and that's why Roger is just so good. Such a mobile hero, good early game and decent late game. So there's like it's a how do you want to say this? It's a safe pick no matter what draft you put Roger in. Roger is a pretty decent jungler. Here we go. Popol and Koopa has been struggling lately. Because the Farce has been just ulting this Popol and Koopa over and over again. And knowing that Popol and Koopa has to recall. Just game sense. Just easy game sense. Knowing that Popol and Koopa has to recall. They're doing the Lord right away. And who's gonna retreat? Roger's gonna be able to secure that Lord. Will they be able... Oh, Hayabusa was forced to ulti. You're in a bad position. And Hayabusa is gonna fall down as well. So there we go. Team Rockstars, and Popol and Koopa is biting Alice without any follow-up. I don't understand. I really don't understand why you keep biting people without any follow-up. You're just wasting your skills. So now for the next 20 to 30 seconds, you don't have any you don't have an ulti. It's probably 20 seconds. Popol and Koopa's ulti is very low cooldown, especially if you build like Thunderbelt, Dominance Eyes, Curse Helmet, and other stuff. For cooldown. So here we go. How will Team Rockstars take advantage? Nice stun from Selena, by the way, but no follow-up right there on the Popol tank. How can they take advantage of this Lord? Harith is gonna ulti in. Very, very greedy here. Very, very aggressive, but they did manage to finally kill the Hylos. They've been having trouble. It's a 1-for-1 trade. It's a tank for a tank. Oh, well, tank for a support. Technically, but the Lord is still full HP on the bottom side of the map. So let's see if they could push here. They have decent wave clear for Team 9 o'clock. Not the best, but it is a level 1 Lord. Harith might get a kill here. Oh, so close. He only needed one more auto attack on. Oh, there goes the Selena stun again. Oh, feels bad for the Popol and Koopa right there, and I think this might be it. They want to end the game. Roger wants to end the game. 4 people dead. Hayabusa's still alive though. Can they live with the Hayabusa ulti? Oh, what happened? Oh, there you go. And that's going to be GG well played. TRS coming back. And it's going to be a scoreline of 1-1. The series is still alive.
Victory!
Well played from Team TRS. What do you think 9 o'clock has to do to come back the next game and win this series?
Oh man, I think they didn't really execute the Bruno Rafa synergy too well. They were separating a lot from what I've noticed, and they were just kind of lost, to be honest. Because I think Team Rockstars were always getting pickoffs around the map, and they just grouped a lot better than the 9 o'clock for me.
Yes, I do agree. Team Rockstar did play a lot more better that match. They were playing a lot more synergized and they're a lot more together. They looked like they were on the same page for every objectives and rotation. Good job to Team Rockstars. And then for 9 o'clock, there's still another match, guys, so please don't leave. It's best out of 3. The series is 1-1 right now. So we're just going to take a 5-minute break and then we're going to start the next match right away. Be right back.
you find a way to run from the city of the sun? You could have stayed, it's only over when the day is done. I never knew you was a runner, yeah. I mistook you for a son. It don't matter what we think when it's all over. 'Cause this is our last chance to leave it all behind. Raise your voice and raise your power, yeah. This is our last chance to leave it all behind. Raise your voice and raise your power, yeah.
And here we go, everyone. Best of 3, round 3. Who do you guys got? I want to see in the chat right now. If you got Team Rockstar, then put hashtag TRS. If you guys got 9 o'clock, then put hashtag 9 in the chat.
Your team is banning.
There you go. Who do you guys think is gonna win? TRS or 9 o'clock? Jeez, it's like we said, we expected this. It's a 50-50. 9 o'clock played a really good first game, and TRS just bounced back from that loss. Usually, teams will just fall off and kind of give up, but I really like the persistence from Rockstars here.
And there we go. We have another Diggy pick. I think every single match today and yesterday, Diggy has been banned. Are you shocked about this, Paulo? Because what do you think about this Diggy ban?
I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked at this point, but I'm shocked that it's still a 100% ban rate.
And we do see a Claude ban and a Selena ban from the teams. I think Selena is a really good ban. You know, both team, when they both have Selena, they have won their matches when Chloe was on Selena or when 9 o'clock was on Selena as well. So I think Selena is a really good ban here.
Yeah, Selena was most likely like the game changer for both teams, honestly. Like first game, it was 9 o'clock Selena that was making all the stuns, but second game as well, Rockstars, Chloe was hitting in the stuns too. But for you, like in your opinion, who do you think played the better Selena?
Both played really well. Both were game changing. But everyone knows Chloe. She is known for her Selena, and you know, I think both of them were really good. I can't pick one and another, to be honest with you.
I see. But Selena does get banned here. Jawhead also gets banned. Uranus, Mathilda, and Claude. So pretty common bans. The only thing that changed here is nobody wants a Selena on the other team anymore. They don't want to get stunned anymore for like 3 million years and get killed. So what's an expected first pick here for Rockstars?
We could maybe see another Rafaela first picked, or even Benedetta Esmeralda still open. Even Paquito still open. We could maybe see a Paquito first pick from Team Rockstar.
Oh yeah, definitely. Benedetta, Paquito, and there is still I'm super. Oh, an Alice. Okay, so another Alice here for Team Rockstars. So I mean, wait, is it me or every time the opposite team picks Alice they lose? No, never mind. It's not all the games. I thought it was the case, but do you think it's a worthy first pick for you?
So far, Alice has been a game changer with her stun and her sustain. If she could get fed, if they don't gank her early, she could be a game changer.
Yep, definitely. Will Team 9 o'clock draft to counter here? Let's see if they're gonna be trying to counter this Alice, or will they just go with comfort picks? So they're gonna go for another Popol and Rafaela. So this is what they did last game. Man, they're sticking to the draft where they lost. Do you think it's a good idea right here? I'm not sure.
I mean, they must have been really comfortable with that Popo pick, seeing Popo again. And even Rafaela, I don't know about that Rafaela pick. It didn't work for them last game. Maybe they should go back to plan A and go back to what works from the first game.
Yeah, definitely. Another Farsa pick here from Rockstars. From what I remember, they also had a Farsa last game. I mean, I think Farsa is a decent pick here against Raf, considering that she has enough burst. Even if Raf heals you, yeah, sure, she gives you movement speed, but I think the burst just, you know, it doesn't matter if you can get bursted by the Farsa. What do you think about the Farsa matchup with the Rafaela, as supports at least?
I think it's really good. Farsa again with her ult, she's really good at zoning out or even bursting down Rafaela.
Yep, they also pick Baksha here, so I guess it's to deny pick for the counter for Alice. So right now, I honestly think Team Rockstars, they are ahead of the draft, honestly, because it's going to be hard for Benedetta to actually, you know, well, in terms of 1v1, especially in the later stage of the game, Benedetta will lose that 1v1. But early game, what Benedetta will most likely do, like we saw the first game, is just wave clear and rotate a lot faster than you know, than Rockstars. So that might happen again here. Do you think Benedetta is still a good pick here for 9 o'clock?
I think that's a Benedetta Hyper if I'm not wrong, but Benedetta Hyper I haven't seen much of. She's more of a side laner. But Soda is known for being one of the best assassin players in North America, so maybe he could make some plays and be a game changer on Benedetta Hyper.
I see, yeah, and like you said, you mentioned, which I just noticed right now because I couldn't see the spell. It's really blurry for me still. It is a Benedetta Hyper because he does have Retribution, but then again, they could switch. They could switch at the end of the draft. So Wanwan will be banned. Yisenshin is still banned. They know that Wanwan is very hard to go against if you're a Benedetta. What other marksmen could go against Benedetta? Brody is just okay, not the best. But there's not a lot of marksmen that could go against Benedetta except for Claude and Wanwan. But since they're both banned, they can't do nice counter pick. Nice bans for 9 o'clock, I would say. What do you think about the Esme pick here for 9 o'clock, by the way?
I think Esme pick is really good. They need some sustain because they're really squishy right now with the Rafaela and Popo and Koopa.
Yeah, but do you think it's a good idea to pick Esmeralda, especially knowing that the other team, they already have a Baksha?
Baksha does counter Esmeralda. I do agree with you, but maybe they're going with their comfort picks here.
Yep, definitely. Rockstar's banning Yu Zhong again, by the way, earlier, just so that they their Farsa doesn't get countered. And another Roger. So Team Rockstars sticking to the draft that they had the second game where they won. Here we go, and a Harith go. I'm not sure about this though. They really need a sustain. I'm not a big fan of this one. This is like the same mistake that 9 o'clock did. 2 core side laners. All right. This Baksha is gonna go play as a tank, and then the side lanes are gonna be like both weak early game, which is hard to go online. Do you think it's a good idea here for Rockstars?
Yes, it is. I think it's a good idea. They have front line, they have burst, they have hair, hyper core as a side lane, and they have Roger. Roger worked with them really well last game, so that's why you might see Roger again this match.
I see. Alright, so for Team 9 o'clock, guys, no matter which side they gank on, it's gonna be quite easy in the early stages of the game at least. If they ganked on the Alice side, it's quite easy. She's weak early game. And, oh my god, how could we forget? There's been a Manny Pacquiao this whole time, and it's the last pick of the draft. Jeez, I didn't even realize Paquita was still open. I just remembered, bro.
Oh my
but yeah,
god.
Very nice pick from 9 o'clock. Who do you think won the draft, especially after that pick right there?
Paquita's really strong. I really like 9 o'clock, but I think Team Rockstar, they're amped up. They won the last match. I think they're looking to finish this series and winning this match.
All right, but let's see. I think for me, I also have Team Rockstars. I think 9 o'clock, they don't have enough DPS on their side if you think about it. Like if Benedetta gets to late game, she falls off really hard, especially a jungler Benedetta. And Paquito is not gonna give you the most DPS in the team fight, right? Paquito's mostly like a 1v1s, split push type of hero. On team fights, he's just okay. He's just okay with the knockup. It just depends if you hit your skills. But for me, 9 o'clock won this draft. So here we go. Both teams actually trying to go on the Litho side to try and contest for this. Let's see who clears this a lot faster. It should be Popolen, Koopa, and Rafaela to clear this faster. Cause this Baksha is just giving vision. This Baksha, by the way, is just staring in the bush, not even helping with second skill to clear minions. Why though? Usually when you have a Baksha, you want to do a fast clear so that your jungler has an easier time and a faster time to get to level 4. But Benedetta here is actually clearing by herself, but she's okay. It's a Benedetta early game. She's really strong. And look at this, 9 o'clock trying to deny some counter, some jungle camps here on the bottom side. Paquito also trying to help there, but they failed to counter jungle here. They don't have enough damage for it. Popolen Koopa is actually the one to clear the mid lane, and Rafaela is gonna have the roaming item. So they're putting all the EXP and the gold on the Popolen Koopa at mid lane. And look at this. Look at the freezing the lane for Harith. He wants to freeze the lane against Paquito because, like I said earlier, Harith is very weak early game. And look at this. Benedetta going in with the ulti. Rogers in a bad position right now. This might be a first blood. And Teddy, this is not looking good. That might be a double kill for Benedetta. That is not something that you want to do if they're playing Benedetta jungle. Benedetta jungle is very effective if you let her snowball. But if you don't let her snowball, you can shut her down really easily. Really easily. But here we go. This should be a free turtle for Team 9 o'clock. Already doing a really good job so far. So Rafaela Benedetta, so much mobility. Esmeralda, good zoning ulti, falling Star Moon as well on that Roger. And Roger, again, oh my god. TRS Teddy, definitely mispositioning twice now. As soon as he spawned, he technically died, and Rafaela needs to flicker away to dodge the feather airstrike. And look at Paquito, he's in big trouble. He's gonna dash away though, and he's gonna run away. Look at the Heart going for an ulti right there, but Benedetta is gonna be able to get away with all the dashes that she has. So no trade for Rockstars right there. It's a turtle for nothing. So very well played from both teams. Roger died twice now. This is not good. When you're a Roger and you don't snowball, you're gonna have a very hard time. This is not good. Lost the buff again. Well, this is the second buff. Second purple buff and the second orange buff. So let's see if Roger can bounce back. But that's so far, Rockstars needs a better early game. Look at Paquito trying to get a 1v1. Oh! Flicker, but it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. I thought it was gonna be a solo kill for the Paquito, but for the Harith, but he ended up flickering into his face. And here we go. Popol trying to harass the Baksha, but Baksha is way too tanky for Popol. And Roger is just farming here pretty freely right now, trying to catch up to the Benedetta, who's roaming super quickly. Let's see if Benedetta can actually catch this Roger out of position again. And Roger is finally trying to play it more passive. There's the Benedetta ulti trying to burst out the Baksha. Oh my god, Baksha is so squishy. Why is that? No items yet. I think he's building roaming item first. Can we get a quick item check in the early stages of the game? Let's see. Baksha is... Oh, Baksha built magic resist boots first with roaming item. No matter why... No wonder why he's so squishy to Benedetta. Alright, I'm not really sure why he built magic resist boots first, because their main physical damage is mainly... All the physical damage are good early game. And then Esmeralda doesn't go online until the later stages of the game. So you could build Athena's shield later on. So itemization wise, I think Baksha could have done better right there. But let's see if he can bounce back. Here we go. The turtle is going to be engaged here by 9 o'clock. And this should be a really fast turtle. Man, Benedetta jungle does objectives so quickly and roams around the map so quickly. And also clears the jungle camps really quickly. Just a very good jungler overall. The only problem with Benedetta that I see is that she falls off pretty hard late game, especially when the enemy has a lot of sustained heroes, which I guess Rockstar has two of those, which is the Alice and the Baksha. Right now, this is the third purple buff for Benedetta. Roger is also taking, it looks like there's a Paquita right there, trying to distract the Roger from getting this red buff. And it looks like Heart's gonna go for an ulti. The orange buff actually gets reset right there, so that Roger gets delayed. And look at this, Baksha getting picked off again. And that is because he's building magic resist against such a physical damage heavy early game team, and that is not something that you want to do when you're playing tank. You want to know what you want to build first. Here goes the Feather Airstrike. He's just trying to clear the minions so that they cannot push the tower right there. And Esmeralda also farming pretty freely on the top side of the map. But I'm really surprised. Paquito has been roaming pretty well here on the bottom side. He's been roaming faster than Hearth. Like I said, when you draft two side laners that are both weak early game, it is super hard for them to go online, because you need to try and help both those sides of the map. But here goes Paquito is actually mispositioned here. 1v3, dying by himself right there. That's also something that you want to see. You don't want to see right there. You don't want to see. And this might be a free tower for Team Rockstars because of that overextend from Paquito right here. If I'm 9 o'clock, I would be trying to find some... Ooh, Roger did not push bot lane. Even though he knows that like the whole 9 o'clock team is at his blue buff. He didn't push bot lane for an objective. Why though? So now he's at mid lane clearing with his teammate, doing nothing. Oh man, I think that is the wrong decision right there. There was literally nobody defending bot lane, and he still didn't push. They just killed Paquito, they still didn't push. And he saw on the minimap that they were on the blue buff, and he still didn't do it. Oh man. I would consider that an error, I would say. That is definitely a big error right there. Should have pushed that. The turtle is spawned though, and Roger's finally doing an orange buff right there. Hopefully they can bounce back. I think best player might be losing focus here. She's been out of position for quite some, some time now. And also that decision making is not on point right now. Here we go, Hearth ulting, but the Popolin Koopa stun is making Hearth stop the dance. And here goes the Benedetta ulti, making sure that Hearth doesn't go anywhere. And Team Rockstars definitely struggling right now. 9 o'clock showing superiority. This is looking more of a one-sided game compared to the games earlier. So let's see here. They are also... Oh, look at Benedetta trying to cancel the Feather Airstrike, scaring the Farsa away. Very well played. Will they manage to survive though? Benedetta still gets away. They get a tower, 2 towers for 9 o'clock in trade of nothing. In trade of nothing. Not even a kill. Not even like a buff. Oh man, this is not looking good for Rockstars. And it looks like 9 o'clock is definitely snowballing super hard right now. If I'm 9 o'clock, to be honest with you, I would try to finish the game as fast as possible, because as soon as these guys get to late game, as soon as Alice gets to late game, Farsa gets to late game, and Hearth gets to late game, oh man, it is going to be super hard to finish the game. So they better finish the game quick. If I'm not, it's like a ticking bomb. If I'm 9 o'clock, I would still be worried, alright? Although they are still super ahead, they still got to play really disciplined. No room for errors. No. And here we go. There's a teamfight going on here on the bot lane. And Roger actually cannot farm anywhere at all, because there's just so much pressure around the map by Team 9 o'clock. He cannot farm anywhere. Look, he's trying to decide, do I farm top lane? Do I farm mid lane? Because there's nowhere to go. And look at 9 o'clock still getting objectives as a team though. And Godlike coming from Benedetta. And no trades again for Team Rockstar. Still 0 for nothing, 2 for nothing trade. And they might even get a tower here on the bot side of the map. Oh god, this is not how I wanted this series to end. I was really expecting a really close game for this series. But right now, I think Rockstars, they're slowly falling off. The whole team is losing focus, not just the jungler. And it's really showing right now. I don't know if that's the turtle or if that's the Lord. Can we check that real quick? It is the Lord. It is a level 1 Lord. And Benedetta's gonna burst through real quick. No competition at all. No contest from Team Rockstars. So let's see if they're gonna freeze the lane and try to finish the game here. If anything, get a couple of inhibitor towers and try to finish the game with the 2nd level Lord. Let's see here. Look at this Paquito doing pretty decent, trying to steal some of those jungle camps from Roger, making sure that Roger cannot farm anymore. I haven't seen Roger farm at all for a good like 2-3 minutes now. He has just been roaming around at mid and top lane, not knowing where to go. So it's rough here. Look at the gold from Roger compared to Benedetta. Jeez. And that shows you, he only has Windtalker. That has no damage. Windtalker only give you attack speed. And he's not even close to building the endless battle. Benedetta is 3,000 gold ahead of Roger. This is not looking good, boys and girls. And here we go. The Lord is pushing bot lane. How will they take advantage of this Lord? Farce is trying to clear with the feather airstrike. Look at the damage though. And look at the Benedetta just going in on the Farce. Hearth is already dead. 2 members of TRS already dead. 3 members. They're falling one by one like flies. And the Lord is still 25% HP. And this might be the end of Rockstars. This might be the end of their NACC journey. The Winter Truncheon will go down for Alice, and he's trying to make a play here. And Roger's trying to clean up. And this might be game-changing right here. They do get 1 inhibitor tower, double kill for Roger. So that's something. They're gonna get a breather. Super minions are pushing on the top lane. So let's see if Team Rockstars will clear this. And they will. Alice will be here on time. Luckily, there is a small cannon minion there on the top side of the map, making sure that those minions don't push the tower. So here we go. There's going to be some breathing room for Rockstars to try and come back for this. They really need to delay this Lord as much as possible because they need Harith and Alice to get to late game. And as soon as they get to the full items, it is going to be the ticking bomb that's going to blow up. But here we go. I think 9 o'clock really needs to play passive here and wait for the next Lord, because there's no way they're going to finish this game without a Lord, considering that they have Farsa and Alice on Team Rockstars. Just so much wave clear. So here we go. Finally, Roger's getting a little bit of farm in his own jungle. So that's something, right? Can we get a quick item check again after all that action that we had? Finally, an endless battle for Roger. As for the other side, Benedetta, Athena shield. So it's going to be even harder for Harith and Farsa to burst out the Benedetta. Also, Esme is getting to the later stages of the game. Paquito is almost full build as well, about to build Queen's Wings. Popelikupa with a Thunderbelt, Curse Helmet, and what's it called? The roaming item with the stun. I forgot what it was called, but here we go. They're trying to pick off this Baksha. He's out of position, and I think he's about to get bursted right there. Rockstars. Oh man, this is not good. Look at the Alice though, so much sustain. The Winter Truncheon is helping the Alice so much, and I think if anything, if Team Rockstars wants to win, this Alice is the key to victory. Let's see if Team 9 o'clock can push this mid lane tower. Look at the wave clear from Alice though. Look, they cannot push the lane, and I think Esmeralda almost dying right there, forcing to get flickered out. They do get the inhibitor tower at mid lane. Benedetta a little bit too greedy right here. And Team Rockstars, they need to back away and retreat and get some HP back so that they don't get wiped out. Here we go. They want to reset the lanes again. The Lord is about to be up soon. So 9 o'clock is just going to get the buff and then go for the Lord most likely. Try to force a team fight going and make sure that Alice doesn't deal the most damage as possible. They just need to worry about Alice. For me, Harith is not really showing anything right now. Harith has been quiet the whole game. It's been all about Farsa and Alice for Team Rockstars. Alright. But for Team 9 o'clock though, definitely Benedetta and Rafaela, I would say. Those two have been doing good. The Rafaela didn't do so well last game, but this game, he's definitely redeeming himself. Alice trying to do a first kill. Oh! Paquito actually died right there, so it's gonna be a 4v5 bot legendary coming from Benedetta. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade so far, and look at this Esmeralda going on the back line, and that's gonna be a 3-for-1 trade. And I think they want to end the game. Soda chasing the Farsa. Farsa's forced to purify away, but can they end the game without the Lord? Alice is stuck in the middle of the jungle. The Winter Charge is gonna go down. This is staying enough. I don't think it's enough, and that's gonna be A 4-for-1 trade in favor of 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock want to finish this game. Farsa is still alive. Does he have Feather Airstrike? He does have Feather Airstrike to wave clear, but the Benedetta ulti is gonna go for it. And there it is. Team 9 o'clock with just one cannon minion though. Oh, never mind. They have minions on the bot lane, and they're gonna finish the game. And congratulations to Team 9 o'clock for moving on to the next round.
Yes, congratulations to 9 o'clock on moving on in the next round. Thank you for TRS for participating. How did you feel about that match, Paulo?
I don't know. To be honest, I was a little underwhelmed and disappointed. There's many mistakes that TRS had, and I think they lost focus, honestly. And like I said, I wasn't a big fan of the double core draft. That is just so risky, right? Super risky to draft two late game heroes on the side lane. That's not usually what you want to do. What do you think they could have done better to turn things around?
They could have played more safe. There's probably some communication because Roger did get caught early and Basha did get caught early with the Roger, and that caused Soda to actually snowball with Benedetta. And even like you said, even bot lane, Roger should have rotated, should have pushed the bot lane when he knows that his team is at blue. So maybe there's some miscommunication over there or something, but he went back to mid and didn't do much there.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree. But congratulations to 9 o'clock, and thank you to Team Rockstars for participating NACC.
So guys, I have some bad news. Paulo is leaving us. So let's give a round of applause for Paulo. Thank you, Paulo, for casting for us. And you guys could check him out on YouTube, Paulo Expert.
Thank you for having me. It has been an honor casting these games. I know I have to leave early, but it's just an emergency. I'm very sorry, guys. But hopefully the next caster will do good as well. All right. So thank you, Pika, for having me. Don't forget to like the Pika's channel. By the way, subscribe, like, even on the official Mobile Legends page. Make sure to subscribe to that as well. Thank you guys for having me, and I will be out.
All right, we're just gonna take a 5-minute break, guys, and then we'll get the next game started with AE versus Simpsons. So stay tuned, stay put, don't move, because it'll start shortly.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Yeah, it sounds good.
Sounds fine.
Yeah, and you guys could watch on this right here on the Streamlabs OBS virtual webcam, or you guys could be in game. Either or works.
I'm sorry.
Can you guys see my live stream that I shared?
No, I can't see it. No, I can see it. No, I can see
Okay,
it.
okay.
I had it disabled.
So either you guys could use that, or you guys could be in my like in game. Whatever you guys are more comfortable with.
Yo, what up?
Yo, what up?
Am I sounding good?
Yeah.
Everything nice? Yo, chicken, what's up?
Everything's nice, right? You sound great.
I sound okay. You sound beautiful.
They could also hear us on stream right now, by the way. Just a heads up.
Alright.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, just give me a sec and let me set up everything, and then we can get started.
On whose stream? Your stream or the MLBB official channel?
Both.
Pretty sure you means both.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Hello?
Yo, what up, James?
Yo, what's up?
Hello, James.
Hey, I'm not
Alright.
inside the lobby. I'm not inside the lobby. Can you guys invite me?
The lobby hasn't started yet.
Yeah, it hasn't started
Yeah,
yet.
of course.
Oh, already start?
No, it
No,
hasn't
it
started.
has not started yet.
Oh,
None of
okay,
us are in
okay.
lobby.
Alright. Nice.
But first, let me introduce
I'm here
everyone.
to
or-
roast people, okay?
You way too much. You way
Okay,
too
but I'm
much.
not. Am I not gonna not gonna have my voice, right?
No, as long as you don't cuss, it'll be good.
I don't know if they can hear us right now.
No, they do. They do hear us right now.
After we start,
Alright.
probably.
No, sorry, they do hear us right now, just in case you guys are wondering.
Oh, alright.
You hear my voice.
But at first, you guys can introduce yourself. Let's start with Cardi.
Oh, hello. My name is BTK Cardi. And, yeah, that's self-explanatory.
You don't want to give yourself an introduction? No, Shadow Nova, ex Gosu member, none of that.
Alright. I'm a former Gosu member, and, I'm one of the founders of BTK.
Thank you for joining
How's
us.
everyone doing? You're welcome. Glad to be here.
Nuggets, would you like to introduce yourself to everyone?
All right, yeah, I'm formerly BTK Nuggets, right now Fried Chicken. You know, Paulo had the dip. Cardi came asking, you know, see if we wanted to cast. So me and Cardi are here now for a few games. I have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/friedchicken. Short plug. And yeah.
Thank you, Chicken, for joining us. And then we also have Coach James, who is an ex RQ coach, and now coaching. What team are you coaching for now, James?
I'm coaching team SMG.
Team SMG. And,
Yeah, from Malaysia.
and you can introduce yourself as well to everyone.
Okay, hi guys, I'm James. Just some more people person. Yeah.
Just nice and simple.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we're about to get started with AE and Simpsons. I'm just making sure everyone's in the lobby and clearing. Cardi and Nuggets, would you guys like to join the tournament lobby at all, or are you guys just gonna watch from the in-stream from Discord?
I'll be joining. Yeah, we'll be joining.
Okay, perfect. There's room for 2. So just waiting for Cardi and Nuggets.
Yo, throw me the invite.
Yep, just invited you.
Yeah, maybe
Nice.
2 when you're in.
Okay, perfect. And then you guys could take it away.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NACC tournament. This game we have Aether Explicit versus Simpsons. As you guys may know, Aether Explicit is AE, formerly known as Assassination Esports, with AE Dave. They've changed the roster. Rouse is now the leader, and Chicken.
Well, nothing's
Hello,
happened
Jake.
yet. So let's hold up.
No, I was gonna ask you, what do you think is gonna win this game?
Oh, just from a glance,
Your team
I'll
is
wait till the
banning.
draft is decided before we decide who's gonna win what.
You don't like any teams more than others?
All right, well,
Your
now's not the
team
time to
is
be biased. It's a
banning.
little too early for that.
Listen, I was just asking. James, what's up? How you doing?
Yo, good. I think AE is gonna win.
AE going for AE. Alter
Yeah,
ego,
we're
go,
for
go, go.
Your team is
Go,
banning.
go. Guys, I saw the OSP. They just lost the ring game.
Oh, you were watching
Your
Simpsons
team
in a
is
ranking.
banning.
Wow, who did they lose to?
They lost to Gosu.
Oh, wow.
Uh-huh.
You guys hear that? Well, right now we have a Matilda and Biggie band on the side of AE. On the side of Simpsons, we have a Selena band and a Jawhead band. These are meta bands. I'm not surprised with each of the band. Yeah, so AE will be banning next.
%100% Diggy ban rate throughout the entire tournament so far, I believe.
I think you may be right. Nobody really wants to go against the annoying Diggy. We all know Diggy with the Diggy feeding strat. It's hard to counter. It's hard to play against. It's always hectic.
Your
Always
team
crazy.
is banning.
So everyone just wants to get rid of it. And then we have a Paquito ban.
Interesting Paquito ban. Normally, you wouldn't ban Paquito if your first pick because he's a really easy first pick. Kind of a waste in my opinion right there.
I think it's alright. I think it's fine. James, what do you think of the bans?
I don't really like the ban though, but Magpito ban is quite interesting. It means they want to take Benedetta first pick, right? And there's still like Rafa, Angela, Round, Esme as well, Alice, Uranus.
Okay,
Probably they
so
got- what?
I know AE, and I know all the players, and I believe none of the silent players play Benedetta too good. So I don't think they're gonna pick Benedetta at all.
Neither do they Angela.
Alright.
So
What?
Your
Really?
team is picking.
Probably Uranus here?
Yeah, I'm thinking of Uranus pick.
Boss
President
TZY
War.
does play a lot of Uranus, so could be.
And that is former Gosu regrets. He was in Gosu for a short amount of time. So we're all taking Uranus pick here. But there's a few other good stuff open. You know, we have a raft open.
Ben is open.
Bene is also open.
And there's the
And
Uranus.
yes,
Your team
Uranus
is
pick
picking.
that me,
Uranus!
Chicken, and James predicted. We have a fast
And-
Alice pick and a Farsa.
Your team
In
is
NA,
picking.
the Farsa pick has been showing up a lot.
How
It's,
is the priority pick?
I wouldn't call it a priority pick, but I guess in this tournament it is. In general, it isn't, but in this tournament, everyone is going for the Farsa.
Yeah, her wave clear is just really good for trying to defend, bases, try to stall them out. It's sort of like a really safe pick that people are going for.
And it's long range, so it's good against marksman, and we all know marksman is kind of the meta in the jungle role. So it provides good long range and good poke. And we have a Chow. I'm not too sure about the Chow. For me, there's Lapu open. He could have went with Lapu, but I'm guessing he wants to play Chow this game. And
Yeah,
the
a little
Popo.
early.
Your team is picking.
And the Popo. What do you think about the Popo, Nugs?
Popol, just CC chains everyone. It can be a real pain if you dominate the early game. But if you lose your early game role, he can be kind of useless, just another squishy person to kill.
His traps are annoying as hell, I must admit.
Never seen
And-
the last pick on Simpson's side before the second two bans.
I'm thinking they might pick a jungler here.
Probably gonna go Claude. I think Claude is a pretty good pick here.
I've heard Claude got nerfed just this patch. I think it
Oh,
was
yeah.
today.
Is banning.
I'm not too sure how Claude is right now, but they go with the Roger. A
I
lot
don't
of
think you
teams
want to
been
fight
picking
a
this
Roger. But I don't think you want to fight a Roger against a Popo. It's pretty bad though, because Popo has a lot of CC and you can't really combo and then just run to Popo.
You're right,
Hot.
Hans. Yeah, Roger hasn't been performing well this tournament at all.
I wonder what the win ratio Roger is for this. I think I've only seen one game where Roger's won.
Probably at a nice 20%, I'm gonna guess.
Around there.
And then we have an Esmeralda band. It's a good band. And a Kagrab.
Your
Oh,
team is
Yeah, Esme was
banning.
banned earlier.
pardon me. And a Bene band.
Your team is banning.
Alright. Nothing too
I thought
crazy
someone
so
in
far.
Simpsons played Bene.
I guess they didn't want to go for it. Maybe they're not
Yeah.
comfortable with it.
Kind of strange how they wouldn't third pick that there.
So AE does need a support mage and a hyper carry. And for the side of Simpsons, I believe they need a tank and another side laner.
Rafa!
So they-
Your team
Oh, they banned
is
Lelia.
banning.
Why don't they ban Rafa though?
I don't think AE plays Rafa. Maybe they've done their research.
You're right, chicken.
A lot of people seem to not like certain meta picks, like Rafa or Popol. They're not on every team, but some teams like to use them.
Guys, make sure you comment down below. Who do you think is gonna win?
Is picking.
Is it gonna be Simpsons or is it gonna be AE? Show your support for your teams. I mean, or you could spam BTK to show support for me and Nugs, whichever you desire.
Nah, the chat's spamming Viva RRQ.
Oh, you're right. Viva RQ.
RRQ for
What?
James.
Don't
X
spam
James.
RRQ.
Okay.
I'm not RRQ anymore. Spam BDK. It's fine.
Same thing. Same thing.
And ATC is fine. Oh, Ling.
Ling pick.
Ling.
That's interesting.
Ling Angela? Oh no. Okay.
Ling did get buffed this patch. He did get buffed.
That's a
It was a minor buff. It wasn't too much, but buff nonetheless. And Change as the last pick on the side of AE. I'm not too sure about the Change pick.
Yeah. Very late game comp on AE's side.
I
Not a lot of
personally-
early game prio.
You're right, and I personally believe Change is better side lane than in the mid. But
From
we're
draft
going-
alone right now, I would think Simpsons would win. Unless somehow they don't abuse their early game advantage with Khalid, Farsa, Roger, you know, much early game strong heroes.
Correct. And they might go with a Barats. Have we seen a Barats this tournament yet? I'm not too sure. It's a
Don't
good
think so.
skin though.
Marat.
Have you seen Barats, James, at all?
Yeah, Barats is meta in Asia. They use Barats to counter Uranus. So Barats can win lane against Uranus, and Alice can sustain until late game and just
Yeah.
carry the whole game.
I saw Boots playing Barats in the MPL recently.
Yep. Is it Kali tank?
Yes, that is a complete
that
tank.
is. That's
Oh,
old.
Khalid tank.
That's like 2 seasons ago kind of thing.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I just asking. I think Kali tank here is not really good though because you're against Popo, right?
Yeah, they verse like Popol, Ling, Chang'e, a lot of like kitey heroes. Like you don't know how much Khalid will be of any use versus those kind of fast, dodgy heroes.
And we're heading to the first game of the series. Aether Explicit versus Simpsons.
All troops deployed.
I think Ling will be starting the blue buff. Same as Roger, so the two junglers starting at blue. Mirroring each other. Chicken, you want to do the play-by-play?
Well, nothing's going on so far.
We have a
Very
Khalid.
blurry at first. Oh, they're getting invaded?
Yeah, we have a
Right,
Khalid invading the Ling. And we have a first blood on the Khalid. He was extending too far. He did good damage to the Ling, but fed nonetheless. And that's a kill on the kill board. We have Ling at red. It's a little skirmish going on at top. Chow versus Barats. Who do you think wins the matchup? Chow versus Barats.
Brock probably wins just through poke alone, unless he just walks up to Chow and just gets hit for free. But it's also kind of a skill-based matchup.
We have a
Screen's
Khalid
really laggy.
on the Popol and Koopa. He's healing up. Boss
Sweet.
rotating down at the mid lane. On the Chow. And gets the kill. He flickers in, he gets the kill. Roger comes to punish him. Roger chasing down the Popo. Going under turret and is able to get the double kill. Ling rotating, trying to punish the Roger. He's not level 4. He does not have his ult. Roger is fighting back. And Roger gets taken down. Barats flickers in ult. And Uranus has the Purify to get away. Was it? Not too sure.
Hard to tell.
A small little 500 goal lead on the side of AE.
Seems like they're trying to get positioning on Turtle here. Nothing's really happening. Popol face checking. Klee getting poked a little bit. Chang'e's clearing the mid wave while they're attacking the Chow top.
Yeah, the Chow is getting collapsed on. Decides to back away. Roger going for the crab.
Link's coming around there, trying to hopefully get the crab, but misses and fails. Popol putting down traps for vision.
Yeah, and AE is leeching the turtle on their side. Will OSP contest? We have Roger going for the red. I don't know if they're going to be contesting. Shao gets a kill on Barrage.
Ooh, Parsa almost stole the turtle. They're trying to chase more.
Lin gets the turtle. He's chasing the Khalid. He ults.
Khalid.
And Roger gets taken down. And they're getting this
stunned by
red buff
Popo.
right here. Alice is free farming a little bit. Getting some of them gold plates. While AE look to seek to push his top. And I believe they'll back away.
Yeah, really strange that the Roger went for his red buff during that turtle fight there when they obviously saw everyone there grouping around. Kind of just threw that right there for no reason.
Yeah, probably the team had a miscommunication. They definitely should have pushed back. James, what do you think so far? James?
Yes. I guess their Kali is not doing really well. Kali is just leading all the way. I think that's not the way. Kali should use pure.
Alright,
Flicker, why did
alright.
you use Purify, right?
I don't know.
Why did you use Purify against this lineup? We use Flicker and then dive to Link instead.
He's probably regretting his choices now.
They're giving Link like free farm, and then in the game just gonna go all the way to Link.
Khalid just suicides into the Chang'e.
Yep.
Barca gets the kill, but at the cost of 1-for-1 for Roger. Barca
Chow
getting
with
kicked
the
by
pick
Trout.
on the Barrage. Barrage flickers out.
Uranos and Alice is just dancing around. They clear lane, connect, clear lane, that's all. And they just play 3-1-1. Oh my god, and Kali are using to defend the lane.
And that's exactly what he does. Yeah, on the bottom lane, we have a Uranus and an Alice. They can't really kill each other. They have a lot of regeneration, and they're both very tanky, so that's expected for them just to, cut the waves.
I mean, they just see each other and then they say hi and then they run away. What the heck? And then the Kali use Purify in front of Popo's Q1. Popo not even use ulti. What is this? Oh my god, they are drunk. Link go in. Use Q1, Q2. Miss his retreat. Oh, still retreat. Want to take third throw. Okay. Miss retreat. Oh, he did retreat. Okay. Not bad.
I think that was the Roger that missed Stretchy earlier, not the Ling.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah,
my
because
bad.
the Ling just retrieved the turtle.
I know, I can't even see the heroes.
Yeah, you should watch from the in-game, not the Discord. That's what I'm doing now.
Oh yeah, okay, I'll watch one game. Alright.
Simpsons
this
take
game-
the scuttle.
This game actually Popo went on to the correct item, and last game Popo went on to Warrior Boost. So this game he went to our focusing mask earlier, rather than going on to a first helmet and all this.
Yeah, the third kill. Oh,
You
There's a
still
little
want to
bit of a-
defend, Khalid? Are you here? You still want to defend? Why are you here, Khalid?
I don't think Clean. I
Why
think
am I-
Clean-
freestyle Dulu, boss.
Oh, freestyle to
Chow
boss.
freestyle TikTok at the top lane. Boss makes it out. Low health. That's a great play by the Chow.
And I just seeing Uranos and Alice just farming with each other. That's all. 0-0-0-0-0-0. I think probably we just focus on top lane, guys.
James, who do you think scales better, Alice or Uranus?
They are both the same. They just farm. Who farm faster? That's all. They're just gonna be 0-0-0. Nobody's gonna go into their dead. See,
Yeah, I think they're playing the wrong game. I think they're playing like a farming simulator. I'm not sure.
Wait. Link is taking Uranos' farm. Oh, that's not good.
How could he? He's ruining the sport of the 1v1.
Yeah, that's not good. Uranos is joining the team fight. Kali want to bully Uranos, there's no damage. Chang'e just showered Pasha. Oh my god, what is this? And Kali just used Purify again. See, I told you to use because what do you use Purify? Oh my god, holy moly. What is this? Link just go to Alice. What can Alice do? He just flickered. Oh, outplayed.
Outplayed. Alice
Outplayed.
lives.
Oh, one hit.
Mantap.
Yeah. Chang'e tried to shower him.
Mantap.
He didn't get him. What is this?
And the Ling is taking the turtle right now.
Yeah, this is a free game. Oh my.
It's only a 4K gold lead. It's nothing too crazy.
Yeah,
It's only a tournament.
quite a lot like, when you play a Chang'e against a Fasha and a Link against Roger. So it's
Yeah,
like,
Chang'e has 7 kills. Are you sure this is a
Simpsons-
tournament match or a ranked match?
Simpsons does have Alice and Farsa. That's really good for defending, though. Don't forget that.
Guys, Chang'e is not even farming lanes, he's farming heroes. What is this? Guys, come on.
James, I don't think AE is as good as RQ. Sorry to break
Oh
it to you.
no. I'm just having fun. Don't worry. Okay, Khalid is thinking like, what can I do? What should I do? He just going up, going bottom. Want to see Uranus. What can he do to Uranus? Look at him going to Uranus, and then there's like no damage.
Misses his first kill.
Oh, and Lin just eat the dinosaur on top. Holy
Yeah,
moly!
they tried to go for the Uranus, who was obviously unkillable, instead of protecting their bot tower from a 3-man dive. Kind of questionable. 13-3 with a 7k goal lead towards AE.
Yeah, when you're actually fighting against Uranus and then your team doesn't even build like a Deadly Blade or a Necklace, and there's no point you fight him. That it's not gonna kill him, right?
You're right. There's no anti-heal on the side of Simpsons.
Regret that his teammate is just playing boost. Or Link just go and melt everyone, and then Chang'e OT follow up. That fast hanger. Link. Damn.
Another freestyle kick from Boss going off on that chow. That's what I like to see. Making me proud.
So looking good. Regrets is having good time playing MMORPG. Not bad.
Lord
I
will
see
be
you-
coming up in 5 seconds. And a bit of like a 7.5k gold lead on the side of AE.
Only 10 minutes in the game.
You're right. And I think they're probably going to start freezing waves.
You know, honestly, they could go.
They're not gonna freeze wave. They're gonna
I don't think they
Lord.
should freeze. Yeah,
Yeah,
they should
I think
just
they-
push waves with Lord.
Chang'e OT all gonna die.
Sorry, they can defend it all.
Yeah, they're not even going for it. They're giving it up. But it is the first Lord. It is the
Team
first Lord.
has
It's not
slain
too
Lord.
tanky.
Oh, he's gonna freestyle. Oh, he didn't freestyle. Didn't use sticker. Didn't use recall.
Flicker wasn't up.
Oh my god! I'll give this Cho a kick. 7 points. That's all.
7
Up high.
points.
Yeah.
What do,
7
what, do
out of 10
you,
only.
what do you think about the other one in top lane?
I think in only 9. He didn't do recall emote.
You're right. That's a good call.
He has room to improve.
This is a slowly ending for Simpsons. What can they do? They're just walking around in their base, waiting for Lord to come. Judgment Day. Link go in, OT, everyone die. Holy moly.
Lord
Chang'e is
coming down on the mid lane.
Chang'e is gonna OT, Carly is gonna skill 2, and he can defend. Oh my god, Link just go in. OT.
I think that might be the game.
Yeah, I think that might be it.
Inhibitor mid turret has been destroyed. Ling at the top, taking out the top inhib.
Ooh, Alice.
Oh, at least
Alice.
just outplay. At least just outplay the Popo and Chang'e. Oh, at least he remembered to press the Winter Truncheon. Oh my god, they
Remember to click his
defended.
buttons.
Oh my god, they actually defended. What is this game? Is this even happening?
I feel like they finally just looked at their screens after 10 minutes of playing.
Finally. At least
And the-
Regress get 1 kill, right? After all. Not bad. Regress is going Necklace.
No more turrets on the side of Simpsons. This is not looking too good. Just hit 12 minutes. And they're playing really far up for some reason. That's weird. They need to go back to
their
their base.
strategy of tower defense failed, so now they're trying to play the actual game.
I don't think it's the right choice. The 10k gold lead. You might want to get back. Chang'e or Ling coming up. Chow from behind. Freestyle kick on the Farsa. Farsa purifies. Uranus gets the kill on the Farsa. Roger dies.
What can
Link
you do at
recalling. Alice
least?
running back to the
Recalling.
base. And she
Oh, they're
fails.
just gonna recall in front of you, and you guys can't even do anything. Oh no.
Only a recall spam, no ring around the rosy or anything else. A shame. Missed opportunity.
And AE will take game 1.
Yo, was that a
Jeez.
game? Damn, I felt like I was watching something else.
It was a 13-minute game. Not too
Nice
quick.
try, nice try.
You mean
nice
a classic match?
Nice try.
Good job, the AE, for winning the first match. What do you guys think that Simpsons have to do to come back in the next match?
Not play
Gotta
like
play better.
AI.
I think just beg Khalid. That would be good enough.
Yeah, they should. That's a good idea. Should ban Khalid so they can't play it.
Knowing Damien, he is a really good Khalid player, but he didn't show it that match. I'm not sure about other heroes, about who he could play, so hopefully he could pick someone else and maybe do better. What else do you think that Simpsons have to do to come back for the next match if they want to put up a good fight?
The Mavs got
Honestly,
that
there were
shot.
way too many issues to address to really say what they can do to win.
They look really messy that game, and also AE was focusing more on objectives. You know, they got the first 2 turtles and the first 3 towers really easily, and they engaged really well together. Good job from AE. And
Yeah, meanwhile, Simpsons was playing a farming simulator in both solo lanes, while their enemy mid lane just ran it down both.
So guys, we're just going to take a 5-minute break, and then we'll be back for match 2. Stay tuned.
Is our voice on live again?
Yeah, we're still live, James.
Oh no! Hey, Khalid, I just want to tell you guys that don't take it personal, okay? I mean, the Simpsons mid is lack of communications. They should go for the buff earlier. I mean, we talk about the in-game communications and all those. But based on the damage output during the mid-game wise, I think Fasha should have more damage output than Chang'e.
Oh, my bad.
Damn, I wanna see the sunshine. It's getting to my head. One look in the mirror, don't like what I find. I know that somewhere in there there's a good guy, but he runs away at midnight. I'm sorry that I stole your car. Ain't got those tattoos on my arms that don't mean shit to me. Maybe you should pull the alarm, so I don't take it way too far. Die before I'm 23. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, my siblings are perfect and I wish I were the same. Making bad decisions, it should be my middle name. I love playing with fire, it's my favorite. Watch me burn my whole house down, not feel a thing. One look in the mirror, don't like what I find. I know that somewhere in there there's a good guy, but he runs away at midnight. I'm sorry that I stole your car. Ain't got those tattoos on my arms that don't mean shit to me. Maybe you should pull the alarm, so I don't take it way too far. Die before I'm 23. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Or this is what happens when I'm out of my medicine. That's I'm sorry that I stole your car. Ain't got those tattoos on my arms that don't mean shit to me. Maybe you should pull the alarm, so I don't take it way too far. Die before I'm 23. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry,
That's it.
In an hour is the next match.
We are. Just accept
cool.
it.
Hello,
Like
hello,
5
hello,
seconds
hello.
ago.
Yeah, I hear you.
So just give me a second. So we have another special guest joining us today. I'm not sure if he's inside the voice chat right now.
I'm here.
Here, let me just turn up your volume. Just give me a sec.
Alright.
But yeah, you could introduce yourself. Congratulations on your win today earlier.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me, Pika.
Of course, of course. Just let me turn up your volume. Holy cow.
Is that quiet?
A little bit. They might not be able to hear you right now, but it should be good now.
Yeah, I think just left click my profile.
Yep, I got it. So it should be good now.
All good.
So yeah, here we have BTK Zane. He's also gonna help us cast for the second match for AE versus Simpsons. Did you watch the first match at all, Zane?
Actually, I pretty much watched the entire thing because I can't get a queue right now. Everybody's watching this tournament, so I was
My
just
apologies.
on my phone, on my other phone, yeah, watching the whole game, and it was a interesting match. You know, to say, I really didn't expect that outcome, to say the least. But you know, great game from AE.
Yes, I do agree. AE played really well. They played objectives and engaged
They
really
really
well.
showed up today.
Yep, they really show up for this tournament. They've been surprising lately, but you know what? They're gonna prove that they're gonna be a top tier team for this tournament. So you guys ready to get started?
Yeah.
Everyone's in the lobby? Perfect. And then you guys could just
Yep.
take it away.
Just for context, Cardi is going to be taking a break for this game and coming back afterwards because there's not enough room in the actual game lobby for all of us to cast. I'm going to be leaving after this, and then Cardi will take my spot. So we got here James, me, and Zane. Hello.
So I'm taking a break.
James, you too? Or are you going to be saying?
Yeah, I'm taking a break.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so it's going to be me and Zane then.
Hopefully, my stream delay works. Oh, it's working. Nice, nice.
Your
Okay, I'm
team
delayed
is
by a minute,
banning.
so nobody
Alright.
can cheat.
Yo, y'all in draft or what?
Yep, we are in draft.
We just started draft.
Sheesh. I was gonna join
Jawhead
you
first
gentlemen.
pick ban from Simpsons. They banned
Your
Popola and
team is
Jawhead.
banning.
He is banned Matilda only so far.
Your
Typical
team
Diggy
is
ban,
banned.
still 100% ban ratio throughout the entire tournament.
100% banned, so no team has been able to
it's been
play it so
banned.
far.
Every single game it has been banned.
I mean, it's a risky pick. It really is. Like, you don't. It's scary to go versus. It really is, because the early game just gets completely messed up.
It's also a really big gamble to early pick it because he can be countered.
It
if
can
you
be,
don't
yep.
counter him.
So
then
it's
he's
like
essentially
it's a
45.
50-50 really. I think
Zane,
teams
you
aren't
want to
willing
do
take that
play-by-play
risk.
or analysis?
What's the
Play-by-play is like
difference?
the mid-fight casting. You call out what's going on. Analysis is like after the fight. You go through you diagnose.
I'd rather do the
what happened to
analysis,
your
I
fight.
think.
All right, I'll do the play-by-play then.
Sounds good.
Simpsons first picking. Interesting that A did not ban Paquito or Alice. And they first
There-
picked
there
Paquito.
goes the
That's pretty
Paquito
obvious.
pick. What do you think about? He got nerfed, Paquito, right? What do you think about him lately?
I did not see the nerf. What do you know what the nerf was?
Honestly, I don't, but I just know he got nerfed. And honestly, in ranked, I don't really feel his presence as much as, I used to. But I'm pretty sure he still bullies his lane and usually wins his lane pretty much all the time, right?
Yep. Really has good lane dominance. It's just that during team fights, it's really easy to miss your skills if you tap it too quick or auto aim. And if you don't connect your stuff, you're not going to get your stacks, and you're basically going to be useless for the fight.
Basha and Eve coming out. The Basha's really good actually versus the Alice and the Esmeralda, and I know Cassandra has been playing this Eve quite a bit for Team Simpsons. So I'm not too surprised.
Made a kind of mistake like that where it's like really easy to counter pick with Basha picking 2 healing side lane second pick.
I mean, they are very good picks though. The Alice and the Esmeralda, they're pretty solid picks.
True.
Maybe they would have been better off taking one of them and then the Basha, perhaps.
I think you'd be better off if you just take one of them and then kind of leave the other up in the air. Now we're on to the second ban for both teams. Link pick again.
He was doing quite alright on that Link pick.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. That's a ban. Makes sense. I don't know who plays Bene on Simpsons though.
Your team is banning.
Nada Ben also makes sense. Just typical meta ban so far. Surprised they banned Nada though. Like it's a free lane counter pick if they wanted to do. Because I'm assuming it's Basha's side, but I'm not sure. Claude ban.
Your team is picking.
Okay. Raph is open still for some strange reason. I'm not sure why they banned Angela over the Rafaela.
I mean, Angela and Ling, I would say it's a better combo than Raphael and Ling, to be honest.
About that.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. They were scared about that combo.
Kind of
Although
weird.
I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen a single. Has anybody played Angela in this tournament yet?
No, I don't think a single
I don't
person
think
has played
so.
Angela.
I don't think so. But it's really popular in Asia right now. I see a lot of bans on Angela as well in the tournament.
Yeah, good thing. Yeah, he really shouldn't be playing Granger. I know he hovered it there because if he played Granger Wanwan into Ling, that's just a dumb draft. Honestly, picking Wanwan into Ling already is kind of, kind of strange. Kind of seems a little suicidal. You think?
By the way, Pika, I think my microphone might be a little bit too high on your channel, is what I'm hearing. It might be. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit then.
Okay, thank you.
Thank God they didn't pick Khalid again. Damien's main, Khalid, did not go well last match. They didn't need to ban it this time.
Seeing the Wanwan pick, I really don't know how that's gonna turn out here.
Honestly, yeah, completely agree. I feel like the Wanwan pick is very suicidal. Like you got Esme gap close, you got Alice gap close, you got Ling gap close.
Wanwan actually is a really good lane counter to Alice, so maybe that's why they picked it. But with all the other people they have on their team in picks, Farsa, fucking Rafaela, Ling, it might be just a bit too difficult.
A lot of
to really
burst.
get ahead. So wait, if I pan the map, does it pan the
doesn't
map for
pan for the
everybody?
in-game. No.
So just
That's your
me.
own map.
Okay, good.
Eve gave me some free poke on Farsa there in the bush. Link starting his buff instead of lane, probably a better choice because he's versus 2 ranged in mid. Farsa and Raph both got stunned. Yeah, so Melee's gonna have pretty good prio just for getting, scuttles.
Yeah, just going
and
over to
walking
the wave
around.
scuttle, straight to the jungle then right after.
Considering how weak early game Ling is, it really just depends right now. Like the early game is
Whose
really gonna
draft do
depend
you
on
like
how-
more, Nuggets?
I think AE has a much better late game draft, but if Simpsons can maybe play together as a team, because I think their comp is much better team fight wise rather than splitting.
I think I kind of agree. I like AE's draft a lot more. Even though they have the Basha to counter, I believe Granger's got his blue stolen, right? Yeah, looks like that.
Oh, who stole it?
You didn't see the Ling, I believe, took it. Yeah, Ling took
did
their
not
blue.
notice that.
So now Granger's not even level 4 yet.
And Ling just hit 4. Granger's about to get 4 after this mid wave. Yet blue side still has a Simpson still has a slight gold lead. Farsa just used her bird to try and get a poke here. Granger stun. Ling going in. He died to got CC.
Nice,
He didn't
wow.
ult for some reason.
Granger ult goes through, but misses a few on the Rafaela. Still got the kill onto the Ling.
Yeah, that was really questionable Ling engage.
Yeah, didn't even have time to pop his ult.
He got
I think it was
stunned,
I think it was the Basha. I think Basha, right before he landed on him, I think he jumped in the air, stunned him for a while longer, and he just didn't have time to react.
The 1.5, 1.5.
1.5, exactly. Just like Dave taught us all. So that gives a free turtle to Simpsons, putting them in the lead by about 500 gold. Not a huge difference, but definitely not something to laugh about either. As Ling goes back to his blue buff, doesn't really want to contest it.
Farsa almost dying to the Eve poke. Ling going in the Basha. Remember, he still has ult because he didn't use it earlier.
Ling does get the kill.
Not using it now.
Raph a little bit
seems to be
aggressive
on
on the Granger. Being
Another
very...
blue buff for Ling?
No, they're just going to give it up. Because they probably heard that Wenwen was coming down. I think that was a good play, honestly, just retreating. Because if you look at Paquito as well, Paquito was ready to go and defend that. So I think the best case scenario was what AE just did and just left that blue. And not overcommit.
Farsa
especially versus a
here.
Granger.
After Granger ulted. Still not recalling though, despite being half HP. Oh, now she is. Esme and Paquito lane seem to be going even, though Esme is down 300 gold somehow versus the Paquito when she has Avarice. That is pretty questionable. Not sure how that happened when Esme is a pretty good lane counter versus Paquito.
3 members of AE trying to pressure this Wenwen, but Simpson's realizing that and kind of just helping out Wenwen's weak early game. Getting up here, ready in case they dive.
Simpson's playing
Basha has to
considerably
pop the
better.
ult.
Considerably better this game than last game, the previous game. Hopefully they realized what they were doing wrong.
Oh, over at mid.
Granger?
Granger does get eliminated. Ling ulting onto the Basha, trying to roll away, and he actually does manage to escape, leaving the Eve all alone to fend for herself here. Ling has no blue, doesn't really want to commit too hard.
Eve
just decides to retreat.
Doing damage. So far, they're even gold. That goldie seemed to have disappeared. Despite them getting a kill there. Simpsons leading in a slight bit of gold. Looks like they're trying to set up turtle fight here. They have Prio on it. Granger is doing his blue buff while they're doing the turtle. They might get it. Farsa's trying to kill the Wanwan. Wanwan has a flicker to dodge the Farsa ult.
When it does end up surviving, but it looks like AE wants to take this turtle. Granger going through, doesn't really connect on anybody. Raz does get the retribution onto the turtle.
Raph and Alice both having to flicker there from being caught out.
Overall, a pretty close match, but honestly, I think I see a clear winner in the late game with the Alice, the Esmeralda, and the Farsa. Not to mention the Ling, and Granger doesn't really scale well, so if this does go late game, and that is how it's looking right now, it's not going to be good for Simpson.
And Wawa getting picked under her tower.
AE pressuring that Wenwen with all their assassins and dive, just like they should be.
Bot lane, just like last game, a similar 1v1 game, with both being 0-0-0 still.
Having struggles versus this Esmeralda. Yeah, they couldn't even take the tower in a 2v1 scenario. That's because, you know, the tower buff, you really can't dive early game anymore.
Yeah, not to mention,
It's-
you know,
it's
someone
not-
tanky as Esme.
Yeah, you really can't bully side laners as much as you used to be able to. Because remember, we were having that meta where 4 people would go to a lane and just dominate that lane, take the tower in like 2 minutes. That never happens anymore because of all the changes to the game. And the meta
Eve
side
and Granger
laners
both just ulted, trying to kill the Farsa, both failed. Not enough damage.
didn't even have to pop the flicker, wow.
They're trying to set up a gank dive on this Paquito here.
Yeah, I see that on the Paquito. Do not
I'm
go
sure
for
it's
it.
a good idea. Not a
Cutting
good
the
idea.
wave. We'll see if his team rotates over Farsa.
Farsa getting caught out again.
Ulting just to clear the wave. That's gonna
Ooh,
defend mid
Granger
quite
going,
well.
Link going on the Granger after he gets poked by Farsa, killing both
Wow.
the
When
Eve
they're
and
trying
the
to get her
Granger.
ultimate, actually ends up killing Riles there.
But Wawan gets a shutdown on Ling. Farsa
Trying
is
to shift
getting hurt.
priority. Stunned by the Rafaela, a flicker comes out, and this Wenwen barely. Nah, she ended up dying. This
Farsa
is
trying to get an ult again.
this is not looking good for Simpsons right now.
Paquito killed Raph, but he's probably gonna die to the Raph passes. There he goes. Granger ulting.
Ranger will finally coming in, actually juked by the Farsa flicker.
I mean, if you were looking there, Farsa almost flickered into it.
She kind of stood still too for a little bit. I think she
Yeah,
expected
yeah, I think
herself
she-
to die. Maybe she might have
I think
thought
she
she
might
was
have
dead, but she was there.
It would've been really funny.
Wow, a lot of kills coming in for AE. Just look at Ryle's score right now as well. 4 and 2 versus the Granger 1 and 2. Even though Granger has a way stronger early game, it's not really what you want to see right now.
Well, the Farsa has been setting up really well.
Farsa
with
is
the
doing
leg.
good with her ultimates. And she's also baiting out a lot of skills because they keep trying to kill her, but they're never able to.
Indeed. Pack not really rotating as much as he should be. He's trying to force 1v1 lane versus an Esme when he's someone who
Alice
gets
and
lane
Link starting
prio.
to turtle here. It doesn't look like it's going to be contested. It doesn't even look like Simpsons. I'm sure they know, but they just realize that they can't fight at this point. It's not a good situation. So they decide to give that up without contest. Bot lane now, we see Paquito getting ganked. And Rouse is able to secure the kill. Granger ult comes out, but so does the Ling ult. Ends up escaping with his life. Raph, just with that, all that movement speed, easily lets her team escape. Wenren actually gets hit by the Raph. Flicker
Wenren
comes in
dies
from
for a
Raph.
Raph.
Wow. Basha going down now as well. And they're
Triple kill
still
for the
looking
Raph.
for more. Esme trying to dive. Triple kill onto the Raphaela. Are you kidding me? Nuggets, did you expect this from AE?
Nah, I went over that last game too. I really didn't expect them to do.
That's
perform.
exactly. And they are. I don't understand. It really
Not
goes
in
to
the
show.
way-
It goes to show how different tournament is from ranked. Really.
Not in the way saying that they would be bad, but I was expecting more mistakes. They have been making not a lot of mistakes, but at the same time, Simpsons has been making way too many mistakes.
I mean, that's just the power of pressure when you're in a tournament, to be honest. You can change your mindset, you can start doing stuff you usually would never do. And
Awesome
honestly,
recall
I
there.
don't see it as
Peak of life.
phasing AE at all.
And Wanwan has the flicker there, almost being two-shot by the Farsa ult.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Simpsons, especially now that they're freezing. 2 items there simultaneously picked up by AE's team. I mean,
Yeah,
this
they're
is just
not
not
gonna get
looking
any
good. Do you see any comeback into this match for Simpsons?
No,
at
I
this
think
point?
it's over.
You
At
think
this
it's
point,
over?
I think it's over.
I would
They're just gonna wait
honestly,
for it.
I would have to agree with you there. I would have to agree that I think this match is just over.
If you take a look at bot
Unfortunately.
lane, oh, not anymore, but there were a lot of minions down there, and basically it was frozen for the last minute or so. Pack not being able to get only gold.
I mean, if you check the items, Wenren just has 1 item.
Some all chat messages going on.
I don't understand that, but okay. Moving on. Moving on.
Like they're trying to call out something.
I don't
Let's
understand
not
totally.
delve into it. He is trying to say that he's being piloted, is right now.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna speak on that. I don't even know anything
That's
about
all I
that.
said.
But anyways,
Nothing
he did end up taking the Lord there.
Game should end here. I don't see they're gonna win or be able to defend this. They don't have-
Honestly, yeah, with the 2 marksmen under tower. I mean, actually, Ryle's getting very low as to ult out. Didn't do much that team fight. Basha is
Basha
down.
died.
Granger is very low. Almost got killed by the Alice, but she couldn't quite reach it.
Juan ult just
Wenwen
tickling
doing
the
no,
Esme.
absolutely no damage. Nothing. That's 2 high grounds down. Lord on the base. Paquito trying to go in. Granger ends up falling. Paquito ends up falling as well.
And that should be game.
Yeah. Wow. So what do you think was the problem for Simpsons there?
I think the Farsa carried the game. They tried so hard to try and pick out the Farsa, but each time they were just wasting their skills and she never died. But Farsa just continuously, repeatedly just bursted their backline, and nobody could punish her because they have no way to punish the Farsa, who is a backliner.
I think
when they have no
I
attack.
think the double marksman pick was also a really poor idea, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mentioned that during the draft. Just
Not only the Wanwan, but the Granger as well. I mean, when you verse something like Esmeralda, Alice, and it's just too tanky for you, really.
Farsa
you could
was
see
la-
that they weren't doing damage. If you check the
Farsa was
damage,
last-
both marksmen under 20% damage. It's not even their fault because they don't do damage versus that team.
Yeah, really should have noticed that Farsa was still up. The fact that they went double marksman there when Farsa was still up is just not a good idea.
Farsa completely dominated, yeah. She outranges Wan tremendously.
Congratulations to AE from moving on to the next round of the tournament. Thank you, Simpsons, for participating in this tournament. What do you think? Is there anything that AE could have done better? Did they surprise you guys in this tournament, or what do you guys think of AE so far?
Definitely shocked me. There were times where they made minimal mistakes, but most of the time it was like Simpsons making mistakes that they just capitalized on.
I would definitely say, I mean, besides the first blood that Riles had, and I really don't see much they could have done better that match, really. They played pretty safe. They knew when to get out of team fights, when to start engaging team fights, and really, you can't end a game in 11 minutes unless everybody's playing really, really well, and that's exactly what we saw here. Very minimal mistakes. I would say I am surprised, yeah, totally.
Yes, I am too. They played really well these last two matches. They played objectives. Even they're synergized, like even invading the blue buff right away, right off the bat. Granger can't even contest that blue buff, so that puts him behind farm and everything else. They were playing aggressive right off the bat, and they were playing smart. They know when to back out, and they were playing objectives, turtle, towers, and they were just in sync that game.
Yeah, impressive stuff.
Is there any team that you guys are afraid of by any chance? Anyone in the tournament that is still remaining?
Honestly, we're kind of, I would say we're taking each team that comes to us with like the same amount of concern. We're studying each team that we're going versus, and I would say the one team that was giving us issues in ranked, that was TSU, and they got eliminated first round.
Yes, I seen that yesterday. Yeah, you guys are playing a lot more better this tournament than what I seen from the last tournament from P2. At the start, you guys were starting off a little bit slow. Even your first game, you guys having a trouble time ending, but I noticed in this tournament you guys are really together, really synergized, really working together, and ending games super quick. And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even with the months, I'm not trying to make this about me. I was trying to make it about AE and Simpsons, but yeah, even with the months apart that me and the rest of BTK have had, you know, some of us haven't even been playing Mobile Legends. Some of us have moved to Wild Rift or just other parts of life. We're still doing a great job together. All the practice we made together, and you know, thousands of ranked games together, just made a permanent kind of synchronization between us. Yeah, I could say that.
Yeah, I do agree. You guys do play well, super together. I don't think there's not a lot of teams in NA that plays as well as you guys. But yeah, again, congratulations to you guys on moving on, and congratulations to AE. Next match, we have Gosu versus S2 Esports. This is a match that a lot of people have been waiting for. This is going to be a hard match from both teams, because it could either go from both sides, in my opinion. But stay tuned, guys. That game will start at 11:15, so that's 35 minutes from now. So stay tuned.
Cardi will be casting, as I will be taking my lead.
Pika, do you have any predictions on who you think will be winning that?
Both are really good teams. S2 started, in my opinion, a little bit slow in their last match yesterday, but it could be anyone's game. They're really good. Maybe they got together today and sit down and talk to each other and be like, hey, let's not be nervous. Let's get together. Let's be on the same page and dominate. Because coming in this tournament, they were one of the scariest team coming in this tournament, if I'm not wrong.
I mean, yeah. It's also going to be interesting to see Gosu's new lineup, because I understand that there's no Hoon this time. Again, best player went with TRS this tournament, same as last tournament. And they kind of like reworked their whole lineup, really, with just general. No Gosu Zero. You know, all the old popular Gosu members are no longer in this tournament. And I heard a lot of people are actually kind of happy with this new lineup that Gosu has. So it's going to be really interesting to see what they bring to the table versus S2. It's going to be an interesting match for sure.
Yes, I do agree. They do still have Zotra, who's been in that Gosu squad for a long time as well.
Mhm.
But yeah, stay tuned, guys. That game will start in 35 minutes, and then we'll be right back.
Dirty bass that be coming at you. Roller coasters like a supernova. Around the ringmaster, this my tabernacle. See you screaming, I'm like, what for? Oh, you pop? Yeah, I got popcorn. I don't wake up on the wrong lawn, so we won't stop. Mr. Lost Cause. Take a look through the peephole. Yo, everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me hard.
I feel like I linger. Linger between the words to say the words to remember. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. Now we will go back home today, until the very last hour. We still got few more days to slay, it's gonna get so much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Hey.
Okay, just give me a second. Let me fix your voice. We're gonna start soon. Hello everyone, and we're back, and I have another special guest today. A lot of you may know him. I will let him introduce himself.
Hey guys. I'm Regrets. Also known as Regrets Gaming. Yeah, I play Silent for AE Squad.
How did you feel last match? You guys came out with a win. Congratulations. How do you feel going into your next match, which is BTK?
I mean, you know, the champions. We gotta take down the champions to become a champion. You know.
You're lucky
So,
Zane's not here to hear that yet, but
Zane's not here. Oh,
he's,
I'm here. Is Cardi isn't coming? I thought he was.
let me message him real quick.
Yeah, I believe he did want to.
Okay. So, yeah. But anyways, we are live, guys. What do you guys think about this match, this upcoming match?
For the coming match, Gosu versus S2, right?
Yep.
I think it's gonna be pretty tough match. I guess. We went against S2 a couple times in the East. They're pretty good squad. We have pretty hard time against them. So. I don't think because Gosu more into the West, so I don't know how Gosu been playing together because I've been matched against them a lot. So.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. I haven't really seen Gosu's new lineup yet.
So I added Cardi into this lobby. I don't know if he's gonna join or not.
Yeah, so it's really hard for for us people from the East to compare how an East team to a West team, but because from yesterday, what I see from Gosu versus a Mexican team, which was pretty easy for them. So we couldn't show that couldn't show much, I guess.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, Cardi?
Yo, what up, Regrets, Zane, Pikachu? How's everyone doing? Hello, stream viewers, get excited. Gosu versus S2.
So this is the last match of the guys. Last match of the day, guys. What are you guys thinking? Who's gonna win this match?
Me personally.
For me, it's hard to tell, man. It really is hard to tell. I don't have much knowledge on Gosu's lineup. It's just the truth. With all these replacements that they have in their lineup, it's really tough for me to actually give like a fair analysis. I know a little bit about S2. I know supposedly they have the best Western jungler, Anna, from what I've heard. Burn, Dragneel, both good side laners. Alexis is a really good mage player. So I know them. I'm familiar with their members, but Gosu, I can't really say. So it's gonna be an interesting match.
Yeah, I think for Gosu, Polish Zoltra is one of the best thing too. And I don't know much about his silent because I never see them. In general, I think General been like pulling up really well lately. I think like he been playing 5-man a lot and improving.
Okay, guys, we're just gonna get the draft band underway.
Alright.
Just give me a sec, make sure everything's good in the lobby. And then you guys could just take it.
Alright, sounds good. Cardi, what are your thoughts on the match?
Me personally, I believe S2 will win.
Your team is
Any specific reason why? Any member that they have?
I think the mage for S2 is the best mage in NA, which is Apple, aka Alexis.
Above Hui? Hey! Whoa! Whoa!
I'm an honest man.
Respectable.
But
I don't know if I agree with you,
really
but
good
I don't know if I agree, but I respect it.
But Hui is the most accomplished mage in NA, and that's fact. Most accomplished.
So you can see they banning Jawhead on Gosu side and Alice on S2.
The jaw ban might be because General has been playing Claude a lot, and Jawhead can easily cancel the Claude ult, so I'm kind of wondering if that's actually why it did get banned. And again, Paquito, another hero that has another knock-up, can easily cancel
Yeah.
Claude's ult. And I know at the moment, I believe General's current favorite hero is Claude, so it makes sense for them to ban both of those.
Yeah, I see. General been grinding a lot. Claw and also Ranger too.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's why like he trying to get rid of most like CC heroes. I guess.
Yep, the counters.
Yeah. So what do you think the next ban for both teams?
Your team is banning.
Alice and Uranus ban. You know, it's kind of funny because both of those, they fell out of the meta for a good while. Because they were both nerfed.
Fighters they got nerfed. So this heroes are pulled up now because like full Yuzong got nerfed. So
I guess all the old meta heroes from like you could compare to last tournament. Even Lapu is not used that much. So these two, because of the nerfs, we saw Khalid nerf, a Dragon nerf, Lapu nerf, all the fighters. That's a really good point. So the old ones are starting to come back into the meta.
Yeah. I can see they banned Selena. Wow. Okay. I thought Eugene is really good Selena player, but I think they scare up Alice's or Selena more. In my case.
Yo, Zane, check DMs if you can.
Sure.
So they banned Dicky on the S2. Oh, Matilda is still open. Wow. Didn't expect them to open Matilda here. So Matilda is opened and Gosu pick Matilda. So what are the hero left? What do you think, Zane? What pick here?
Rafaela, it'd be interesting if they picked the marksman to combo with this Popol and Koopa. That's actually not too surprising because God Burn, the person that actually picked the Popol and Koopa, one of his best heroes actually, and it's by far his most played this season. So it's two really good pickups.
Yeah, we also went again his Popol. Yeah, it's really his Popol is really intense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He knows that hero very well.
Yeah. So they picked Farsa and Bruno.
Definitely to steal the Bruno away from Red Team, just trying to get rid of that Bruno and Rafaela combo. So no Claude for General, since they had to take that pick. Farsa as well, probably worried about the Red Team's mage either banning it or taking it for themselves. Farsa very strong in this tournament, as we're seeing, especially from the AE versus Simpsons game.
Oh yeah. So you can see the Gosu haven't picked the Silent yet. None of the Silent have picked yet. So what do you think? What are you gonna pick for the Silent?
For Gosu?
Yeah.
As I said, I mean, there's not. I don't know too much about their current lineup, and you can see Red Team is actually starting to ban a few side laners because they noticed that Gosu hasn't even picked up a single one. I know Lapu is still up. A lot of people don't really play Lapu anymore, but I still believe he's somewhat of a usable hero, really. Dragon is still up again, nerfed, but still usable. And honestly, with these bans coming out, I don't really see what else they could be using.
Yeah, I think they either gonna have to put up either Yuzong or Lapu.
Yeah, there goes the Dragon. I would say Lapu comes out as well in this draft. I would be very surprised if it didn't.
Yeah. Oh,
Benedetta still up.
Wow.
I did not even Did you even realize that? I didn't.
I thought they banned it from the beginning already.
I forgot she existed.
Nice pick up by Gosu there.
And what are we gonna see on the? So
think
this
right
looks like
now
a
it's only
Mathilda
two, like-
tank, right? Mathilda tank.
Yeah, Matilda tank. Yeah.
So they don't need a tank. She'll be building Mask.
So I think they either go like Chow, Labu, and then who else can they go? I think those are the only two. I think unless they go some like really pocket pick. Oh, Bane.
Bane. Haven't seen much of Bane after his nerf.
Yeah, the problem with Bane now, because I play side, the problem with Bane now is the hit early game is really squishy now. So like if you get ganked and stuff, like it's really hard for you to escape. Oh, so this is lineup. So they pick Ranger for their hybrid. So for this lineup, what you're like, what you what do you reference on this lineup here?
Damn, really hard to say.
I mean, I'm favoring up S2 here.
I think I honestly agree with you because they have a lot of comfort picks. The Raph is super strong right now. A lot of squishy heroes for the Granger as well. Gosu's lineup is not that tanky with the Bruno, the Bane, the Farsa, so it's not going to be too difficult for Granger to get kills. And again, Burn got his favorite hero. And
yeah,
by far
as you can see, like the S2 lineups have a lot of CC. And I think like they have, I think their team fight is gonna be much better than Gosu. So as you can see, both jungler are going go mid. What do you think about like? It's better to go mid or stop buff? Like
I think it really depends on jungler you're on. Me personally, I like to start in wave every single time. But if you're on someone like Ling, or if you have a Selena on your team, maybe that's when you would want to start your buffs first instead of your wave, you know?
Oh, I see. Okay. So, wow, they fighting for the...
A little bit of fighting on, a lot of damage from the Mathilda. It's a very scary pick.
Yeah, Mathilda, oh my, yo, that damage from...
Insane, yeah.
Yeah, Mathilda.
Bruno's gonna, our Granger's gonna struggle here in his jungle now. You can see the Mathilda is still camping.
Yeah,
Mathilda
I think they're going to invade. Yeah, I think they're going to look for,
They might. It looks like they're clearing out the small camp, and no, they're just playing it safe. That's respectable. Raph had to stay with the Granger there because he's still super low. Hasn't even taken a single buff while Bruno's already going on to the other side of his jungle.
Yeah, on the side, like Popo poking really hard again at Benedetta.
3 members of Gosu bot lane, just where their jungler finished, so they're rotating back to mid. Gosu has complete control over the mid lane right now as Granger is still kind of behind his turret while the turtle is spawning. So you can already see Zoltra as well setting up for the turtle, getting vision, trying to poke somebody out with that Mathilda.
Yeah, as you can see, Mathilda actually got a red buff somehow.
Oh yeah, I see that now.
Yeah. I think that was a mistake.
Red team trying to fight this. Bene, good rotation. Actually get the first blood onto the Rafaela.
Yeah,
Ranger I think tried to get a kill onto the Bruno but couldn't quite do it.
Yeah,
wow, the 1 HP, I just realized that.
Yeah.
Again, the Mathilda with all of her poke. Raph might... Yeah. It's good that they had Raph, because if they don't, they would have no healing, and that Mathilda would start to show a lot more.
Yeah, I think Raphael pick is really nice for the S2 comp here. Because they can just sustain in lane so much better. Yeah.
But that Benedetta, man, went straight onto the Rafaela in that team fight, then went straight after the Granger. He couldn't do anything.
Yeah. So Gosu going for the turtle now.
Yeah, 4 members around here. They probably know that Granger is at his blue buff. See a little bit of trading between Zoltra and Burn. Farsa ulting, trying to zone out. And actually the Popol ends up dying. It's going to be a free turtle.
Yeah, because I think Gosu knows that Yuzong earlier in early team fight, so Yuzong couldn't get any team fight now.
Nice from Kagura, but here comes the Esmeralda. Granger there for the follow-up. Dragon coming in now. Bane quite low, has to flicker out. Farsa ends up dying to the Dragon. And yeah, I still think, honestly, Dragon is quite a strong hero in my opinion. A lot of teams are kind of sleeping on him at the moment.
Yeah, especially Yuzong is really good against like Calm that doesn't have a lot CC, or is really squishy. But yeah, the problem with Yuzong now is like if he can pull out his or done like he do really well in his early game, his late game, mid game is really well.
See 4 members of S2 on the bot side now. Easy escape for Zultra on that Mathilda. Just dash away with the movement speed. Gold lead by about 1,000 right now for Gosu. Not too crazy. Do you think this game might be going to late game? See a little engage here. And wow, she had no chance.
Yeah,
Such
I
a
think
strong pick to
Gosu should be if Gosu keep like snowballing, I think they would be able to end the game. But when I get to late game, I think I'm in favor of S2. So
S2 wins late game, you say?
yeah.
I don't know. In my opinion, S2, the only thing that really does that good late game would be the Kagura, I guess. All the other heroes don't scale as well.
They have a lot of CC, in my opinion. Ooh,
another nice Kaggle. Can't really get any kills. Dragon comes in, but he's not going to be able to do much. Trying to cut off the Bruno here, but is not able to. Here comes the Mathilda now. Just a such a strong hero, Mathilda. Such a strong hero.
I think the Dragon went a little bit too deep there.
Yeah, he should have backed off a little bit sooner. I think he still had time to escape that.
Yeah, S2 targeting total right now.
Yeah, while General just went straight to his jungle. Is able to retribution that. Not a bad idea to go for that. And honestly, that's kind of well played. You know, they were down 4v5 on the map and they still went for the turtle because they knew it was free.
Yeah,
I feel like most teams they would have saw the death and they would have just left.
Yeah, I think they saw the red buff was up on the Gosu team and they just went straight to turtle.
Right. See Raph and the Granger rotating top. They don't even go for it. Such a tanky side laner, Bene. 4 of Gosu members at bot side. They're going to be able to get that bot tower. The Dragon cannot defend that. He actually doesn't even have his ultimate up.
Yeah, this is what happened to the Dragon. Like, he cannot way clear all the like silent like Ben.
Do you think it's because of the ultimate cooldown?
Yeah, because of and then he came and clear weight that well compared to other like.
Zultra going in really deep on the Benedetta. We'll see if Granger can get the cleanup here. Not quite, but they're taking a lot of damage. Kag does go down, but traded for the Bane. And that's just going to be a simple 1-to-1 trade. I believe Granger did get his own blue buff. You can see his double buff plus the turtle. Not much action right there. Just went simple 1-to-1.
Yeah, I think it's very. I mean, it's really good for S2 because they're behind. They got 1 kill, 1 for 1.
Yeah,
so
I would actually.
really
You know, that's a really good point. Not only are they behind, but yeah, he was able to get his buff too. Yeah. So any trade is a good trade at the moment.
S2 trying looking for gold top turret. Yeah.
Yeah, they almost lost that. See Granger here getting ulted by the Mathilda. Popa going on to General. Not going to find a connection with the Granger ultimate. Kag ultimate as well. Will not find a connection.
Yeah, I think
seems like the teams are playing a little bit passive now. The Farsa is doing a lot of damage. It's a big problem for S2 right now.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, if the cat can get a pick on Farsa, I think that's the really well.
Yeah, she has flame shot as well, so she won't be able to have that flicker or that purify or anything. CS2 again, the Farsa damage. Dragon just goes straight to 50% HP as soon as he comes alive, decides to back off. And now Gosu's more set up around this turtle. This is not a good situation for S2 right now.
Yeah. So they have Rafaela, so hopefully they can, you know, can sustain.
Granger all comes out. Gosu does get the turtle. Another trade, just 1-to-1. But Gosu also did get the turtle in the mid tower, so it wasn't really a fair trade. Farsa again, just so much poke. They have to back off immediately.
Yeah, very well played by Gosu. Like all the rotation from the side lane and engage from Mathilda. Very well played by Zultra for sure. So what do you think S2 should do to pull up this game?
It's definitely gonna be hard, man. It's hard to look for pokes, especially, you know, we were saying they have to find a poke on the Farsa, but with Mathilda there, it's just a free flicker. Maybe that's why the Farsa didn't even feel the need to bring a flicker or purify, because you already have it with the Mathilda. It's gonna be really tough as long as Ultra plays his part and plays a little bit passive. And I mean, if he's there while she's getting dove on, she's never gonna die. It's gonna be very difficult to get back in this game.
Yeah. I mean, I think if the Yuzong can pull up close, but I think it's gonna be really hard though. The Mathilda is just really annoying hero, like to get a pick on, because they can just a free flicker.
But a 4K gold lead now. I would say Gosu wins late game as well, honestly, because the Bane damage is gonna increase. Sure, the Benedetta might get a bit weaker, but besides Bene, every hero is valuable late game.
Yeah, I think Farsa and then Ben, yeah, for sure, they're gonna be really strong late game. So they go for blue buff.
Blue going over to Gosu. Bene trying to find some connection. They really just can't move up because the Farsa.
Yeah, I feel like
they were so scared of Farsa's ult there.
Yeah.
And you can see why. I mean, look at that damage. One more hit and Rafaela was gone.
Yeah, like Gosu have a lot of poke here. Only Farsa.
Zultra going really deep there. But just so tanky as well. Actually ends up killing the Farsa. Again for a 1-to-1 trade. Trying to look for the Bane now, but Granger already spent his ultimate. He will not have that to clean up the team fight.
I think S2 will try and go for lore, I think.
Again, just a lot of 1-to-1 trades. No, I think there might have been looking for this Bruno here, actually. No, they're not going to be able to connect. 4 members of S2 at top lane right now. Really want this top tower. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually really good rotation by S2. Because they actually get 1 tower up there, so they can stay, trying to keep up the goal with the Gosu.
Gold lead is still there, though.
Yeah, 5k go ahead of S2.
Would not be surprised if Gosu starts to lord anytime soon.
I think they're waiting for a 12 minutes lore, I think. That's what
that's a good observation. They might be.
Yeah. Oh, and they're actually starting it before 12.
Oh yeah, I see that. I would definitely say at this point wait a little bit, but if they're comfortable with that, you can see again Zultra going so deep. Might actually have been overcommitted. He ends up falling. They end up dropping the Lord because of that.
Yeah,
way too deep
really
for Zultra. Dragon trying to chase down the Farsa, but it's not quite fast enough. Bane bursting him down, but all that regen. And they actually end up getting the kill onto the Bruno. Wow.
Yeah. Ooh. Benedetta's playing really well in this team fight. He actually carried his whole team here.
And again, just more trades. Just more trades keep coming through. And honestly, I would say it's tough to say who the trade is better for. Because yeah, S2 is behind, but also as the game goes later, Gosu has a higher chance of winning because of all their late game damage.
Yeah, but
so
I
really
think,
it's tough
I think
to say.
S2, what they trying to do, they trying to get a pick. They get visions from the Popo, and then they try and get a pick of the enemy, and then try and snowball and try to get the lore. But that's the only way they can win this game, in my opinion.
I would say they have to find another pick on Bruno and Farsa. Those two are just melting. And again, that was the fight did start because Zultra just overcommitted a little bit. We'll have to see if he makes a mistake like that again. And I don't know if S2 is gonna have another chance if he doesn't.
And you can see Gosu's starting low already.
It's very low, and it's actually going to go down here for Gosu. Dragon going in gets Farsa at about half HP. Bennett really low as well. Dragon in the front line. It's not going to survive. You can see trying to flicker in on the Bruno. It's not going to work. A 1-for-2 trade. Just a lot of kill trading here. It's pretty much what this whole match has been. Just trading kills. You can see Granger getting chased here by the Mathilda a little bit too fast because of the brute force. Not going to be able to make any connections.
What do you think? I don't. In my opinion, like they can't like for S2 they don't have any like way clear heroes on their team, so it's
Yeah,
gonna be really
you're
hard
right.
for them to defend this lore.
You're right.
So I don't know how they gonna pull up this. What do you think? What they should do to pull up this?
It's gonna be really hard. I don't see. They're gonna lose a few high grounds here for sure. Unless Gosu just doesn't really push that hard. I mean, they have the Bane ultimate as well. Mathilda can just zone everybody. We'll see what happens to S2's high grounds here.
Yeah, as you can see, they cleared the lore already.
Farsa damage, insane Farsa damage. Both side lanes getting pushed. S2 chooses to defend top. And you can really see the CAG damage starting to come online. Like we said, that's probably S2's greatest late game hero, and you can really start to see the damage coming out.
Yeah, actually, this really great like defending by S2. I didn't.
Yeah,
expect
I'm
actually
surprised.
lose any. Yeah.
I don't understand how they didn't lose a high ground, really, with all the late game.
Yeah,
I think maybe
don't know,
Gosu
like,
was just playing a little bit passive there, not trying to overcommit to anything.
Yeah, they just trying to be really passive. They don't try to not throw the game, I guess.
So both teams just kind of reset, go back to their sides. You can see Gosu just completely went back to their enemy side right now.
Yeah, they're trying to freeze the
Finally
waves.
going
like
across.
Oh.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, they
Soldiers
started
bush
freezing
checking with
waves.
that Mathilda versus 5 people, and he still can easily walk up. Again, the CAG damage sent that Bane to 70% HP with 1 hit. Wasn't even her ultimate, and she just got Holy Crystal now. So her damage is going to be even higher in a little bit.
Yeah, so I just think Gosu just waiting for the next lore, and just freezing the wave. Don't let them take any buff. I think that's what they're trying to do right now. So yeah, it's like super quiet. Everyone just
Yeah,
hiding in the
really.
bush.
Zultra just individually. Wow, good Farsa stun. You can see Dragon trying to go in on this opportunity here, but doesn't quite get the Farsa. And now the Dragon's in a horrible spot. Actually ends up surviving. Wow,
Wow, no
that's
one died in that
that's
team
really
fight.
big. Nobody died, even though the Dragon
Wow.
and excuse me, Mathilda were extremely low. Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Very close team fight by both teams.
But at the end of the day, they did lose their bottom high ground tower.
Yeah.
So that is going to start pushing a bit harder than usual minion waves. Other than that, though, they're doing a good job of defending.
Yeah. As you can see, the first Poe is going to be really hard for S2 to defend here.
Popol hasn't really been able to do much this game. I feel like that's because of the Farsa pick, really. He just
Yeah,
gets
and he
outranged.
left out too.
Whenever
I
the,
think-
whenever the Popol tries to move up, it's always the Farsa ulting on top of him. He can't really secure a good stun and set up his dragon and the rest of his team.
Yeah, but I think the problem with Gosu is like they have really slow engage. Like you can see, like the only engage they will have is either Benedetta or Mathilda to start a team fight. But it's gonna be really hard because they don't know like have hard CC, so it's really hard for them to engage. So all they now like, they just depend on the Farsa to poke and then start off the Farsa.
You can see, it looks like they do not want to give this Lord up. I would kind of agree. If I feel like if Gosu gets this Lord, it's the end. You can see Popol on the side actually managing to stun Bruno here, and that is Bruno down, as well as Granger. Both junglers just fell in that team fight. CAG barely escaping. Very well played by the Kagura, trying to escape that. Zultra's damage has definitely lowered. You can see he does not do nearly as much damage as he did level 1. And wow, just traded junglers again. Trade after trade after trade here.
Yeah, I mean, very well played by S2. If they didn't go for that Lord, they would have lost this game.
I
100%.
totally agree. Totally agree. I think they realized that too, and really, they had to put everything they have on that.
Yeah, so I think at this goal, I think everyone should have their full items now. So, but I think as you can say that the Gosu will have a better chance to win late game for sure.
Totally. Just the damage really isn't there anymore from S2. Besides the Kagura, they do have a lot of crowd control. between, you know, the Rafaela, the Popol, and Koopa. But Kag is the only one who can really capitalize on that crowd control and actually get kills. Granger now is not going to be doing much damage at all. Dragon did ult there. Very odd Dragon ult. Actually ends up getting a kill on the Bane. Wow.
Actually, very nice.
Wow, also going for the Bruno here. A little bit of lag. Double kill. This might be the turning point in this match. I'm lagging so bad. 5-2 right now. They're trying to go for more 5-for-3. Zultra falls, and you can see the Farza just kind of trying to clean up here. Almost gets a kill on the Kagura as well. So a 3-for-1 trade. And honestly, I would say this is the point where S2 does Lord, right?
Yeah, but they're silent pushing though, top and bot pushing. So yeah, I think so. I think like right now it's the Farsa trying to contest it, but I don't think she can do anything because the Ranger have rhetoric.
You can see both of them are so low though. I feel like the Farsa ultimate damage could even out damage this Granger right here. Look at how low they are. Just one Farsa ult is all it will take to kill them at this point, and Farsa actually gets the Lord. Wow. Farsa actually takes that Lord, not even with her ultimate.
Wow.
Wow.
You know what happened? The Ranger got knocked off by the Lord.
I feel like the Raph should have stayed with the Granger and the Yuzong there. Another kill on... I don't understand why the Raph did not stay with him. She could have healed them up a little bit more. She secured that. That was a poor choice by the Raph. She was trying to zone, and I understand that. But... no, they couldn't do the Lord because they were so low. They needed her to heal.
Yeah, so
And
that's
this
why
could-
they back out a bit.
And this might be the end of the match because of that.
But the problem with Stoner is still dead though, so it's like 4 versus 4.
Right,
so.
but they still do have their marksman, and the dragon is dead. And as we were talking about, like, I mean, that's like their only engage really. Lord's still full HP, and they did change Lord, so now it's actually a more defensive Lord. You can see it just charging straight to that high ground, mid high ground gone. Dragon's up in 15. Kag just got 2 shot.
Yeah, I
Granger's
think
trying to do the best he can, but he
over
does no damage. Yep.
Yeah,
Wow.
right.
That Lord decided the game. I think whoever got that Lord was gonna win the game.
Yeah, very nice play by Farsa. She stays low and then trying to steal the lore. Yeah, very well played by Farsa. If she didn't steal the lore, I think S2 gonna have a really, big comeback there.
They could, yeah, they probably would have. But again, the Farsa provides us so much wave clearing, so maybe they could have defended it. Who knows? And you can see just with the damage stats, 40% coming out from the Farsa, more than pretty much double anybody else on the team.
What do you
only
think about the
7%
Farsa pick
tanked.
in the tournament? Like, what do you think about that Farsa pick?
She seems to always perform very well in tournaments.
Yeah, like as you can see, like most of the Farsa players, like they always get MVP. Like they do like a lot of damage in the tournament. So you think that people should prioritize that pick?
I feel like people already do. Yeah, totally, and I think it shows. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people do prioritize her. To be honest, I mean, she was well, let's think about Gosu's draft. They picked the Mathilda, and then the next time they were able to draft, they took Bruno away, so they couldn't bring her up, and then they also took the Farsa because they were scared of the enemy team taking it or banning it. And yeah, it's just such a valuable pick.
Yeah, and yeah, it's very well against a special Popo too. You see, like Popo couldn't even walk up. Whenever she's trying to walk up, the Farsa is gonna poke her really hard. So yeah, well played by Gosu and the draft too.
Yes, I do agree. Well played by Gosu. That Lord Steal was clutch. Benedetta did zone out Granger, and I do agree on Zane. The Raphael should have stayed with the Granger. They could have started Lord right away, but they did chase a little bit. I was kind of iffy on that. They should have just left the left the Farsa, sorry, and just went straight for Lord. But they did stall it out a little bit, and then Gosu Yuji made a clutch play. So we're just gonna take a 5-minute break. Stay tuned, guys. Match 2 is gonna start really soon.
Was Batowski the one with you?
Hello.
Yo, everyone's saying it was regrets.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello?
Hello.
How's it going?
Good.
Welcome back,
Alright.
Cardi.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Were you watching that last game?
I was very surprised. Back and forth. Shout out to Eugene on that Lord still. Saved the game.
Okay. And let's get started with the second game, guys.
Your team is banning.
All right. Heading into game 2 between S2 and Team Gosu.
I wonder if they're gonna respect the Farsa a bit more. Maybe try and take that. Even
They
first
might.
pick now.
They might have to ban it. Maybe third ban. They'll ban it.
Definitely a chance, I would say.
But they did ban the Diggy. Nobody wants to go against the Diggy. Jawhead ban.
Nobody. Again, similar. Bruno ban. Interesting. Instead of the Farsa. What do you think about that?
Not too sure about that. Maybe
I
they could've-
actually I don't like that. I feel like a Raph ban would have
Yeah.
been way better.
I would literally
Because if you
just
ban
gonna say
Raph, you take away a lot of Bruno's capabilities.
I think they might first pick the Rav.
They
have
might
to.
go for that. Maybe even the Farsa.
I'm thinking of Farsa Ben. Guys, make sure you comment down below the team you're rooting for. Show your support. S2 Team Gosu, you know how that goes. I want to see a bunch of G4s
So
in
no
the chat.
Farsa ban. I don't think they're gonna. Are they really gonna open it again? They're definitely taking one of them, I would say. They're first picking Raph or they're first picking Farsa here. What do you think about that? You think that's right?
They have no choice. They have no choice but to. If they want to win.
Selena
And a
ban.
Selena ban. So, Raph or Farsa has to be.
Paquita, wow.
Wow. No way to give up both.
But
Also,
Uranus
they're
coming
going
out.
for a different draft.
Yeah. Surely they take Raph here now. No?
Your team is picking.
That's not what I expected. The Raph just did so good for Gosu and they handed it over. That's not,
surprised,
in
but at
my
least-
opinion, I do not agree with that. But
At least S2 was able to get Farsa. That's what counts.
they realized that, instantly prioritized it, didn't wait until the second phase of picks. Now I wonder what they're gonna take here. Is there anything valuable up? Benedetta is up, actually, but we'll see
Yeah,
if
they
they
need to take
take it here.
Benedetta.
Let's see
They
if they
need
take
to.
this. Stoner was doing quite well on the Bene last game.
He really was.
Let's see if they no, wow. Maybe their sideliners don't play Benedetta and Paquito. Maybe it doesn't work in their lineup. Granger before they can get banned. Now I'm sure that they're gonna start banning some junglers. Yep. Ling ban coming out.
And they go for the Granger. I'm thinking Anna S5 will be playing Ling. I know he's very comfortable.
It already got banned, sir.
Wow, I didn't even see them. Well, good call by Gosu doing their research. Doing their
It already
research.
got banned. I would expect another jungle ban here, probably YSS, Roger, something like that. Even I don't know, Claude. I doubt Claude. Maybe Roger YSS. Yep, Roger
Your
YSS.
team is banning.
Is Benedetta still up? That's crazy.
Yes. I would say if they don't ban it here, then Gosu might take it here. Then.
Esmeralda ban.
Your team is picking.
So they're giving up the Benedetta. Let's see if the Gosu picks it.
They definitely should, but the thing is, maybe Stoner's going to be the one playing the Uranus, and maybe Kusei isn't the best Benedetta, and it kind of wouldn't work in their lineup. That's the only reason I would see that they wouldn't take Bene right now. Other than that, they should if they can.
Your team
Wow.
is
I think it is because Stoner's playing the Uranus, and Kusei
Yeah.
just can't play it. That's the
Yeah.
reason I believe.
You're absolutely right.
Because there's no way that somebody would value a Bane more.
Are we gonna see a Popo side again?
Most likely. Because that is Burns, like one of his most favorite heroes right now. It's his most played by so many dozens of games. And the jungler, yeah, still needs a jungler. Claude did get nerfed. It'd be interesting to see how he did. Or safe bet is YSS. YSS was also nerfed not too long ago, but still kind of viable in the jungle, I'd say. Not too bad against Gosu's lineup right now either. And they actually do lock in the YSS coming in for the tank. That does mean that Popel and Koopa will be going side lane again. We'll see if that can perform a little bit better now that Farsa's out of the draft. What do you think about this draft so far? Which lineup you prefer?
I honestly prefer Gosu's draft more, but it seems like S2 is going for more comfortable picks. Heroes that they know how to play correctly.
I think I actually support S2's draft a little bit more here.
I don't know, man.
I think the Farsa, just taking the Farsa for their own is a huge difference, man. If
you think they'll take out the Veil?
Dude, I don't know what they play, to be honest, so I can't really say. Maybe. I don't see what the Veil would do here. Okay. The Veil would have been a horrible pick. Farsa would have outranged. Cooper would have jumped. Would have been horrible. Chang is a lot better, more mobility. So seeing the full picks, you still support Gosu's draft?
Yeah, I think I like Gosu draft a little bit more.
Alright, interesting. So who do you place bets on winning this match?
On winning this match?
Yep. You would have to say Gosu because you like their draft.
No, I like Gosu draft more, but I feel like S2, after losing, they know they have no choice but to win this game.
I personally feel like S2 is going to win this game as well, yeah. I don't know, they have a lot of comfortable picks. Exactly, a lot of comfortable picks that they just know how to play very well. I don't know. Gosu's going to have a rough time with that. Best of 3, up, and this is the second game. If S2 wins this, it'll be the last match, and whoever wins that wins the whole series. Moves on to the semifinals.
So we see a bit of poke from the Farsa.
Starting off mid here. Cooper in the bush, not going to connect to anything. Just clearing mid right now. Just a usual rotation. Cooper's still in the bush. Might be looking for something around this Scuttle Crab. Although I don't know if that's the right play right now. Actually does connect. A little bit of poke damage. And besides that, just a very casual start. YSS going to be starting to blue buff, while Granger is going to be going over to the red. And, yeah, honestly, not much to talk about. It looks like they're doing 3 people in Granger's jungle. I don't know why the Raph is sticking with the Granger. I feel like that's a bad move in my opinion. What do you think about that? You think she was worried about getting invaded? The Granger?
Perhaps.
Yeah, you can actually see Cooper right here. Look at this. Cooper in the bush. And Zoltra's very low, so maybe something might happen here. No, not able to connect. But the Farsa does come down. Raph has to pop her Purify. Another Uranus rotated down. Cooper's in a bad position. Doesn't even have his Flicker, and he's going to get first blooded. Wow. Not the best start to S2.
I think he went in a low.
Granger roll coming out. Only connects on 1 bullet. I can see the Paquito here, able to start just dash away. Yeah, I would agree. That it was a bit greedy. For sure.
And he wasted a Flicker, which is on the bad side of S2. We got Turtle coming up in 7 seconds.
Granger's not going to have ultimate for this though, since he did use it. YSS actually not having ultimate either, and you can see, yeah, Cooper did get poked out there, but here we go with Paquito trying to make something happen. Getting General very low there.
Oh,
but
man,
not able to finish the job. You can see Popel and Koopa coming down from mid. Look at this. Popel and Koopa coming down, trying to look for something. Not able to get it. Actually, Flicker is very unwell played. Not the best choice. Yeah, because the Raph was... He must have his lowest HP setting on, so we just went straight to the Raph. Didn't even go for the Granger.
Popel and Koopa with the same day Amazon delivery of a kill. Bad play on his behalf.
Puts Gosu ahead by around 2.5 thousand gold at only 3 minutes in the game. I mean, that is just devastating to S2. But they do have a way better late game lineup, I would say, this time. So if it does go late, maybe they do have a little bit of a chance to make it back.
And Chang'e.
It looks like, yeah, Chang'e actually just stole off. Meanwhile, on top lane, Farsa actually rotates over to get the kill onto the Bane. Yeah, wow, that Chang'e red steal, I didn't even notice that. That's how sneaky it was. 2 members of S2 at bot. Not able to secure the crab. Again, look at Kufra at mid lane. Has to burn his flicker just to survive. That's the second flicker that he just has to waste this match. And you can see the Farsa just stunning down that Farsa. She cannot move, she couldn't go anywhere, and this is kind of looking like a snowball match, Cardi.
Good play by Gosu coming in.
It was, yep.
Farsa is getting outpoked. Who would have believed? Chang'e and the Granger all bursting on the Farsa.
You can see Paquito on the Chang'e though actually lives with 1 HP. Wow.
Yeah, this Paquito is not too lucky with the executes.
Yeah, that's the second person he's got very low. I think he's overestimating his damage a little bit.
Got the turtle coming out in 5 seconds.
3k gold lead in 4 minutes. You can see the Cooper gets a nice jump, but not the best stun. Does get onto the Farsa. And the Paquito has left with nowhere to go. You can see Burn on his favorite hero trying to hunt down the Granger. Actually ends up getting the kill. So far 2 for 1, but it looks like more people are going to be dying as Paquito and Popel do fall. So 2 for 2. Raph is respawned now, but again, their jungler didn't die, and he's able to secure it. Very close turtle, though. And, honestly, I would say that's a good trade for S2. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, they're already down, so any trade you can get is valuable.
Exactly. Plus, they killed the enemy jungler, stopped him from snowballing a little bit. S2's jungler did stay alive. He's at top lane now. I'm not 100% sure why. Recalling while Gosu's jungler just goes straight back into the jungle. Again on this red buff, you can see, but a little bit of miscommunication. And it doesn't go the way that Chang'e really wanted it to. Tried to connect that ult, and actually Farsa does poke down Zultra really low. So it's still going to be an uphill battle for S2 here. Even though they traded, they got a free turtle, it's still going to be really tough. You can see 4 members of Gosu rotating down to the bot tower, and Paquito really can't do anything here, man. He actually ends up clearing it. Wow. Nice jump from the Kufra. Does not decide to commit with an ultimate, though, because the YSS is not there. You can see Popel and YSS, though, going to town on this mid lane. That's
good
really
move.
good. Really good for S2, yeah. They got a free mid tower for no trade at all. They didn't even get bot tower. They didn't get a kill. Just a free mid tower. It's a good rotation.
Great macro by S2. Able to stall out the game a little bit more.
YSS is about 1,000 gold behind, though, from the enemy jungler, so that's going to be tough. Paquito does fall to 3 members of Gosu.
Yeah, as you said, Yusenshin has no kills or assists, so he's like not even a part of the game. No gold, but they're setting up a gank at top towards
yeah, you can see four members of the BTK. It's interesting that they're still doing the 4-man on a single lane. God, Burn really low. Almost dies there. And he does have that flicker, this Bane, but he decides not to even use it because it would have been a wasted flicker. I was going to say it's a really good move by S2 here to actually start pushing this tower, realizing that it's way too late. It's beyond saving the turtle, so you might as well just start trading towers at this point.
Meanwhile, General Don at bot taking out the turtle, invading the red buff.
Yeah, looks like red buff is going to fall again, but maybe a counter trade here. You can see the YSS cleaning up turtle, cleaning up the crab, then just going straight for the enemy red. Good jump and stun. But unfortunately, the Chang'e does have flicker, so they're not able to get anything off that. And they've actually shrunken this gold lead. So I wouldn't... Gosu is not snowballing nearly as hard as it looked like they were going to.
Yeah, that mid lane turret was so important.
It was, it really was. Popon's not able to do much this game. Again. He's kind of underperforming, in my opinion.
Yes.
Based on what I thought he would do.
I think he's better as a
another
tank.
3-man, 4-man rotation to top lane tower. They might be able to get this tower. I think they will. You can see Farsa's ult coming in, though. And Gosu's marksman getting very, very low. Bane stuck all alone here. He did save that flicker, as we pointed out. So let's see if he uses it. He ends up surviving because he saved that flicker. His ultra very low.
Forced to purify.
But that was 5 members for 4, so you could see that Uranus is just going bot lane for free here. There was nobody to stop him. Now he's just cutting wave, pushing towers all on his own. Mid lane, you could actually see Granger getting caught. I didn't even catch that. My bad.
Yeah, 4 people gangbanged him. Caught off guard.
Caught me off guard.
I think S2 needs to do something now. General's dead.
It's kind of hard though. There's not much. They have no waves pushing. The turtle, the lord that aren't even up. You can see the damage that Chang'e has. Quick little item check here. Why is this actually finally passing the Granger and Gold around the same? Gold lead shrunk to about 2k now in 9 minutes. That's not a big gold lead.
Uranus with the winter truncheon already at 9 minutes. This is catching me by surprise.
Wow. Yeah, I see that. Paquito just trading with him. So much damage coming out from Paquito. Just such a lane bully. Had to make... Meanwhile, at mid, Chang'e does try to ult onto the Farsa, but doesn't get a kill. Gets her quite low, though. Here comes the ultimate. Not a single bullet connecting. Tried to get that kill before the Lord. Zultra very out of position here, I would say. And just look at that damage from Bane, though, onto that Popol and Kuba. Almost one-shot him. Tank in a horrible position here. Barely surviving. And that might have just given Gosu a free Lord right now. Zultra, again, out of position. Just being a little bit too greedy, but it doesn't really matter because of all that movement speed that Rafaela gives. I mean, Rafaela is just so strong, man. It's amazing how prioritized she is now.
Yeah, that's why I said I like Gosu draft better.
Simply because the Raph pick?
Yep. And the Uranus too. Can't forget about Uranus.
You can really start to 10k HP on the Lord. It looks like S2 does want to fight this. You can see everybody's kind of coming in position. I don't know if they can make it.
Oh.
Nice! Ultimate. Does Granger end up dying here though? Yes, he ends up dying. Bane as well ends up falling. But look at the backline. You can see Farsa and Uranus fighting it out. She's trying to escape. Actually gets to her bird, and there's gonna be a 4-for-0 trade.
They could push mid, maybe get an inhib.
They might be able to get 1 tower mid. I do not think they'll be able to get 2, especially with Chang'e. I think you can see Paquito just setting up bot, trying to kill that Lord. Let's see if they go for this. Actually, I think it might be alright, Cardi.
We'll see.
Yep, they're going for that.
And they did.
That's really well played.
I think
wow, 4-for-0 trade. I think it was an amazing stun by the Kufra as well, man.
Yeah, shout out to
completely changed the team fight, because if he didn't do that, they were all gonna survive. They could have just easily backed off and got their health back, went to base, went to the jungle, and then they would have to deal with that Lord. But that Kufra just completely changed that team fight.
S2 actually ahead of Gold, surprisingly, by about 2K.
Yeah, this is the first time. Is it the first time? Yeah, if you check the graph, it's the red in the red the whole time. But right after that team fight, they started getting ahead in Gold.
Very even right now.
But they were never that far behind. They were always able to nice pick onto the Bane. Actually ends up getting the kill for the YSS. And let me take a look at YSS's items right now. He's starting to come online. He's building up to the Endless. He already has Demon Hunter. He already has BOD. And about 1,000 gold over the Granger. And as we know, Granger not too good late game. This definitely is kind of setting up for a win on S2's side. What do you think? Farsa actually ends up falling. Paquito as well. That's a 2-for-0 trade. A little bit overcommitted. YSS here actually ends up falling. And is this going to be the end of the game right here?
They just threw.
That is really poor. Yeah, that is way too overcommitted for S2. Chang'e trying to get the kill onto the... I believe she is going to fall. Yep.
Really
And
disappointing.
that's a 4-for-0 trade right after they killed Bane too. Bane was not even in that fight. It was a 5v4, and they still lost 4 members. I do not think this is the end of the game though. Farsa's up, and we all know how Farsa's wave clear. I don't even know if they're gonna get a high ground here with Farsa alive. No, they can't even touch the high ground. Wow. But still, it's not the best. They just lost the gold lead that they fought so hard to get. Gosu taking some tier 2 towers here because they realize they can't push the high grounds quite yet. They get 2 towers. Now I guess it's just a waiting game for the Lord. Yeah, it's just gonna be. I believe it's just gonna be a slow-paced game. Both team, S2 is just gonna be clearing waves, waiting for that Lord to spawn, and Gosu just gonna be farming their jungle, trying to freeze waves, and we'll see. So who do you think wins late game here, Cardi? Who do you think has the upper hand? I do think S2 should have the upper hand in team fights now. But judging from last time, I'm not sure. Really? You think it's even? Do you think it's because of Bane?
The Bane and the Chang'e.
Ooh, you can see bad positioning from Popol and Koopa here, but Farsa also getting a kill into the Chenga. Flicker in from Bane actually ends up one-shotting the YSS. Wow. Pito trying to stay alive, but he could not. So that is a 3-for-1 trade, and Gosu not even trying to end again because of the Farsa, man.
They're going for the safe route and taking Lord, which I think is a good idea.
I agree with that.
Zotra getting vision. Also Farsa.
They saw both of them. They saw both Farsa and Kufra, so they knew it was an easy Lord. No contest at all. And yeah, now they have to go and deal with this Lord coming down. YSS has no defense, so the Bane just easily flickered in with all that magic damage. He might want to invest in like an Athena shield or something if he has time to before this match ends. We're seeing the highest gold lead that Gosu has gotten in this game at this point, at around 5,000. Before it was only around 2,500, but they doubled that after the Lord. Sinking waves up, so all 3 waves just go straight into the base at the same time. Piquito covering bot. See Farsa at mid lane. A lot of ulti spent on her. She actually falls. Good jump onto the Ooh, this is gonna be an interesting team fight. YSS ends up dying to Bane's ultimate, and this fight might actually go over to S2. I'm not sure. The Chang'e is still alive, dealing a ton of damage, but look at those Piquito knockups. It still might actually be over, matter of fact.
They don't have no wave clear. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Their minions are spawning.
The YSS just died way too quick. YSS fell and couldn't do much. Wow. So just 2 mages left. Farsa, look at Farsa's death timer though. She's coming back alive right now. So the game is not over yet, actually.
YSS coming in 5 seconds.
Although
all you need to do is hold on for 5 seconds. Farsa, ult in the wave. Minions are
no, it's not gonna happen. GG.
Wow.
Wow.
G4.
The YSS and the Farsa got destroyed right before that team fight. Farsa died to the Chang'e and the Granger, and then I think YSS actually got hit by Bane's ultimate, dashed behind it, and then got hit again. I think that's what happened, actually.
I gotta give a personal shout out to Eugene, saving the first game with Farsa by stealing the Lord and coming in clutch, getting an MVP in the second game. Good job, Team Gosu.
What do you think the MVP was for S2 here?
For S2, I'm gonna have to go with Alexis 201.
No, I think honestly the Kufra, man. The Kufra was making some great sets there, especially at that Lord.
He fed early.
He almost saved the game at the ending.
He fed early.
That's true, but I don't know, man. That 4-for-0 fight at the Lord might have made this game even. It might have been over at 12 minutes if he didn't do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Popo Koopa really didn't show up. I'm surprised.
I'm surprised as well. You know, we versed that in ranked, and I thought his Popol and Kuba was quite strong. But here, it just didn't look like it was doing much, which is odd.
G4. And shout out to S2 for participating.
Why do you think the Popol didn't do as good as they might have thought?
It's because they played him silent. I think he's better as a tank.
I think also it's just because tournament and ranked is just such a different atmosphere. Everybody's sticking together in tournament. Nobody's really alone. As you can see, the Wrath was always going to be near the Granger, so you couldn't really pick out somebody easily. And it's really hard for Popol to get a nice connection.
Yeah, for sure. As you said, though, ranked and tournaments are two different things, guys. The pressure is on knowing that thousands of people are watching you and you're playing for $10,000.
It can get to people, yeah.
It really can. And I think it did. I think
it might have on. I agree with that, yeah. And I also heard good things about Anna? Who is that again?
Yukio.
Isn't he supposed to be like the best Western jungler?
That's what they say. I don't agree.
You don't agree with that? You still think it's best player?
Yeah, I think best player for sure. But wow, I'm surprised. Eugene did really well.
Yeah, interesting set.
Yes, I do agree. Well played by Gosu. They'll be going to the semifinals against. They'll be playing 9 o'clock tomorrow, and also BTK will also be playing tomorrow against AE.
Yes, sir.
How are you guys preparing for that match?
I'll be scouting around tonight. Doing a little bit of stalking.
You guys,
yeah. I would say just kind of looking at the enemies, seeing what their comfort picks are too, and knowing what they like to play a lot. That's kind of important when you're going into any matchup. We've been doing that every single time, and we're going to continue to keep doing that until the end of the tournament or until we get knocked out.
Yeah, guys, make sure you guys support BTK tomorrow. Is it tomorrow, Pika, the game?
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah, make sure you guys support BTK tomorrow. Shout out to Team Gosu, shout out to S2. Shout out to you watching right now. Appreciate all you guys for coming. Pika, thank you for having me cast.
Of course.
Zane, you already know how I feel about you. And hashtag BTK. I'm out.
Thank you again, Cardi.
Alright, thanks for having me, Pika. Appreciate it, man.
Of course, anytime. Good luck on your game tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
I'll keep you updated.
Yeah, let me know what time exactly whenever you find out. And,
for sure.
I'll be sure to tell the rest of my team.
Okay, yep, sounds good.
Alright, talk to you later.
Yep.
Have a good rest of your night.
You too. Thanks again to Cardi and Zane. Want to give them a big shout out. Zane was even streaming this match also on his channel. You guys could check him out on MOBA Zane on YouTube. And thanks again to Cardi. Also, I didn't give Regrets a shout out for also helping me and Chicken, who was also helping me cast today.